Ja Morant, number 1 in Portland. Hmm.
What's good, everybody? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Coach Molly, what's happening? This is Mac 10. Good for Jesse. I know they were on baby watch. It's good stuff.
Unk. He's literally Unk
Official.
status.
Yeah, it's official. Warren, what up, baby? I don't even know how to say your name, but salute. 92 Till.
Oh yeah, 90. We're gonna leave it. Yeah, 92 till. My thought is KO.
KO.
KO 92 till. I could be wrong though.
Nah, Jesse not a dad, Jesse an uncle. I think that's what we were on baby watch for.
I knew somebody whose last name was KO and it was spelled KAO. So that would be KO.
Also, your favorite wrestler,
Who's up?
Kevin Owens. KO. It's your boy. It's your boy. Did we know Sami Zayn won the title?
We did. So I saw that. It was a big deal. But I don't get why it was a big deal.
I don't either.
And he had some campaign about like the other day, like, oh, happy birthday to my friend Cody Rhodes, and he had the belt next. I don't know. I feel like they want this Sami Zayn thing to be a thing, and I think it is for certain people, but I don't get it. I don't get it.
I don't know.
Sami Zayn, you had your chance, bro. I don't even know if I can blame you, man. It was probably creative, bro. Creative probably messed that up, like they do everything else.
This NXT stuff is hilarious. I was like, wait a minute.
My boy don't
Wait
play.
a second. What it? Sean.
I mean, if there was ever any doubt about who the GOAT is,
yeah,
he didn't put that away. He didn't put that to sleep.
Funny thing is, I think Brett's wife.
Oh yeah, Brett. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Brett.
Okay. I can't tell what. I can't tell. But she's not white.
Yeah.
She's not white. If this was the draft, she signed. Maybe that's why they get along now. They found a mutual love of.
That's it. They're like, you like too, huh?
He hugged him that day in the ring. He was like, "Hey, I heard you like the sisters too, huh?"
Who put who on?
Yeah, man. Oh
like,
my
look,
God!
Look, hey man,
let's bury it.
Let's go over here, man. I got some you don't like. Trust me.
Let's bury the hatchet.
Come on over here, man.
Let's bury the hatchet.
I mean, because he don't miss. Sean don't miss. This is going on like 3 years now. He just doesn't miss.
Heartbreak Kid. We should just put old wrestling matches on here when the World Cup is over. What's wrestling on Netflix? Just find some random Raw and put it on.
Somebody, oh no, I was on there myself, and they had something about the WrestleMania vault. I don't know what that's supposed to be on Netflix.
That's just probably all the old WrestleManias.
I wonder if it's all the WrestleManias or select matches.
I bet you have, Warren. I bet you. Look, Warren already. We ain't even say her name, and Warren knew who we were talking about. I bet you have, Warren. Oh no, so sorry. Let's go, baby. Hey, it's Thursday, but it's kind of Friday.
Yeah,
we welcome you in here.
It's one of those vibes.
Oh, it's major vibes. The only person who I know definitively that is in this building besides you and I, congratulations to Jesse, Uncle Jesse.
Shout out, Unc.
Is a kid.
Who? Wait, what? Huh?
There was a kid who was just running back and forth. Now, I know Andy has girls.
Yeah.
I don't think he has a son. I don't know whose boy this was, because if you look over at that board behind you or next to you, we're the only red light on. That means we're the only studio live. I don't know who that child was. I wasn't going to bother him. He wasn't bothering me. I was just recording some stuff, minding my own business.
Yeah.
But he was running sprints very briefly back and forth, and I don't know who the young man was. And it's particularly concerning because this is actually just dawned on me. We're the only ones live.
Yeah.
No one else is here. Just that young man.
It could have been the son of, I won't say names, but one of the homies that out of nowhere just comes in on days like these nowadays.
Yeah, it could be that.
That was a big revelation in 2026. What are you doing here?
But it's that kind of day, man, and we're happy that you're spending it here with us as we head into the holiday weekend. I'm Damian Barling.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
Hotkeys up a little louder. He's Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir.
Acknowledge me.
And we are live. EP out today. But for a good reason. Not only is he celebrating becoming an uncle, he's just regrouping. I mean,
it was tough. It's gotten worse, kind of, to be honest with you.
Kind of?
Yeah.
You notoriously don't watch football, Sports Center, television related to sports when your teams lose.
No.
Can you imagine? This poor young man had to avoid life because the internet was talking about it, the television was talking about it, the football shows were talking about it, the football insiders were talking about it. You didn't even truly get a chance to enjoy the U.S.'s World Cup win last night because you couldn't go to Sports Center or ESPN for any sort of breakdown because inevitably you'd get the Brad Stevens is an idiot bumper after this commercial break.
Damn, bro. Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, it's tough.
That's tough. I was trying to think earlier if I've ever experienced something that upsetting on a sports personnel level. The only thing that comes close is like the Giants getting rid of Kevin Mitchell when I was 8 years old.
Yeah.
I mean, that was devastating. but I was 8. Other than that, I can't even think of it. When you talk about games, obviously the 49ers losing the Super Bowl, that was tough. But I've never experienced nothing like this. So I don't know what to tell Jesse. I don't know what to tell. I've never experienced moving on from a franchise player in general, but then to do it for basically nothing.
Yeah. I don't know.
The killer. That's the killer.
Brad Stevens will speak. I don't know when, but he will. That is going to be the toughest press conference of his career.
I don't know how you're going to spin that.
Yeah, and maybe he's not. Like, maybe he's not going to spin it. Maybe I think now we've lived this. There are reports all over the place from multiple insiders, from multiple outlets that are really, really anxious to point out that Jaylen Brown did not ask for a trade. Now, again, we know better because we lived through this. You don't have to go say, I want to be traded, right? Giannis didn't ask for a trade either, right? Like he didn't.
Right.
But we kind of know what time it is. I'll be curious what was communicated behind the scenes that made the Boston Celtics feel like they had to do this without a trade request. Because leverage is often a factor. De'Aaron Fox, leverage, not much, but there was. If push came to shove, there was. Giannis Antetokounmpo, leverage, lots of it. Jaylen's got 3 more years.
Yeah.
At like 60 per. Not a lot of leverage there.
I don't want to sound any type of way, just in general. I'm just thinking about it. But I actually believe Jaylen or the reports of like, I never asked out.
Yeah.
And even when you talk about the De'Aaron Fox, I never asked out. I don't think it was that situation. What I mean by that is De'Aaron Fox technically never asked out, but he said in the summer, you move on from Mike Brown, it's time to move on from me too. Like in no direct terms, like that was already known. So the organization knew without De'Aaron Fox asking for anything, we move on from Mike Brown. We need to start finding a way to trade him. I don't like what you think. You think like Jaylen Brown communicated to the Celtics, if this Giannis deal don't go through, you already know what to do. Like, I don't think I don't think he's had that type of interaction with the Celtics. I think the Celtics maybe felt some type of way or maybe assumed what he might be thinking. And I'm not even saying they're wrong, but
so
I think it was more of that.
Let's take the player out of it. Do you think Jaylen's agent and Brad Stevens had communications of like, hey, and Brad at some point going to Jaylen's agent during all of the Giannis stuff? Yeah. Yes. We're having a conversation about, the Bucks, Giannis Antetokounmpo. We don't know what this looks like, but yes, those conversations are having kind of like, yes, acknowledging that this is happening. Agent, okay. All right. Shams tweets, Giannis is going to the Miami Heat. Phone call goes back to Brad Stevens. Hey, man, it feels like you're really eager to trade my client. Why don't we start talking about what that looks like for you? Why don't we start talking about what trading Jaylen Brown looks like? Because if you don't want him to be there, like, and maybe that's a conversation those two have. Is this about Giannis or is this about Jaylen? Because I attempted to make the distinction between the two. I understand you might feel a certain way about your name being in trade talks, but your name were in trade talks for Kevin Durant 4 years ago. Your name was in trade talks for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Your name is not in trade talks for multiple first-round picks or Keegan Murray with no, you know what I mean, young player.
Yeah.
Your name is in trade talks with two of the at the top 5 player in the game. 4 years later, top 5 player in the game. Like, that's the company that you're in. And perhaps there is no distinction.
See, everything that you said might have happened, might have absolutely went down. But I feel like if those kind of conversations, I wouldn't be so quick to get it out there that I never asked out of Boston if I was even having those conversations. You know what I'm saying? Like if me and my agent or my agent was even having that second conversation with Brad Stevens, I would look crazy going to Shams and talk about I never asked out. Because I mean you had a conversation talking about let's see what that looks like. I could be wrong. I have no evidence of anything. I'm just trying to figure out like what the dynamic might be. And it doesn't feel like he would ever asked out. And it feels like Boston assumed that, number one, all of this was going to anger him, make him want to leave. And they might have already just kind of felt some type of way about Jaylen Brown as it is. It was like, we're just going to do this. Like, this is the time to do it.
The trading him to the 76ers makes it that much stranger. Like a very, 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 very direct opponent, competitor.
I mean, I was listening to your boy Simmons, and
though I ain't gonna lie, I was curious.
He had a heck of a story.
He sure did. I've heard a lot. I heard a lot more Bill Simmons in the last few days. I know a lot more about Bill Simmons than I'd ever care to know. But I'll admit, I was curious.
That made me chuckle a little bit. That was a good one. But you talking about trading him to Philly as big a Boston fan as it gets. He said that's our biggest rival. He says, and this is debatable, that's the biggest rivalry in the NBA because of how long and how many times they've actually faced each other with stakes on the line. You know, you're going back to Russell and Wilt, and then Bird and Irving, then Iverson and Pierce, and then Tatum and Embiid. I mean, it's a heck of an argument, but arguably this is the biggest rivalry in the NBA, and you traded him to them. That is crazy to me. That's great. I know this doesn't even fit the criteria because we've talked about the DeMarcus to the Lakers trade and any other, like Fox when he was like, would you trade him to the Lakers or the Warriors? And I'm
for those that don't know the context of that, there were always reports that Magic wanted him bad.
Yeah,
Magic wanted DeMarcus bad.
And I've always been of the belief you exhaust every opportunity, every possibility to trade that player somewhere else. If right now you got 5 deals on the table and the best deal is the Lakers deal basketball wise, man, you try to find something else from the other 4 teams, and the one that's second, I might even bite the bullet and take a little bit of a lesser deal to trade him to New Orleans than trade him to the Lakers. And I know we've talked about it before, and I think more times than not, you're like, no, you got to make the best basketball move. Like, rivalry be damned. You got to do what's best for your organization. The killer here is, I can't believe this was best for your organization.
Yeah.
I can't believe this was the best deal for your organization if you're Brad Stevens. So you trade him to the rival, and you take this random little sorry deal.
I wonder if there'll be someone who wants to irk Brad Stevens a little bit and start to leak some of these deals. Or at least the ones that they can.
Yeah.
Like, hey, sources, the Trailblazers offered. Sources, I did wonder if the San Antonio Spurs made an offer. Just wondering.
Yeah. Well, look, some of that's already happened. Did you see the Giannis stuff?
I saw something about the extension.
Yeah, they said Giannis was ready to go. Like, the deal was ready to go, but Boston didn't want to give him a 3-year extension. So by virtue, you could have had Giannis for Jaylen Brown.
Is Monty McNair advising Brad Stevens? Is that what's happening?
It could be.
Like this is such a weird basketball world we live in all of a sudden. Like, I don't want to say money's never been an object before, but it's certainly now there's a bunch of tight asses out here who are pinching pennies.
The crazy thing is, I don't know if I feel like that's a one of one. I don't think anybody else is balking at a Giannis 3-year extension.
No, I don't either. But you look at
I don't know what Brad Stevens has
you look
going
at
on.
the Jalen Duren thing, like oh no, we'll pay a young player because in the end, like it's fine. In the end, we'll always figure it out. It feels like the figuring it out thing has been eliminated from the no, we're not figuring it out anymore.
Yeah.
We're moving on. Maybe and here's the and we talked about this a little bit yesterday. I don't know if it was you or Jesse said, this is like a soft reset. But it could, less than a soft reset, be more of, we've kind of come to the end of the line with this. We won the championship. You said at points last year, this team isn't this team is constructed is not good enough to win a title. They won 56 games. That's great, but that was never the conversation.
Right.
The conversation was, are they good enough to win a championship? And clearly they weren't. And not only were they not good enough to beat the New York Knicks, they weren't good enough to even get to the New York Knicks. And that could be the moment where Brad is like, this thing might have run its course. I'm not trading Tatum, but maybe this thing has run its course. And then it's like a day later. It's literally 24 to 48 hours later that the stream starts, the Twitch stream starts. And it's like, okay, all right. So now this is different. This is now it appears we might be in a different situation. Giannis stuff picks up. Jaylen is immediately involved, and it's just kind of all bets are off. And maybe he just saw this as this is the end of our line. That does not explain why they wouldn't offer Giannis Antetokounmpo a 3-year extension. But Brad sometimes can be maybe Brad's a little too analytical, and he sees maybe there's a belief Giannis, whatever this winds up looking like, is headed in a downward direction rather than an upward or even steady direction.
And it could be. There's a lot of people who believe that. Completely understand. I even completely understand, don't agree with, but completely understand not giving them the extension, which means you didn't do the deal. The thing that has everybody going is the return. That's the one. I think I can rationalize everything about this process outside of the return. And you're talking to the one person that probably would have give this a pass. If anybody's going to give this return a pass, Paul George coming back, it would be your boy, good old KC. All right, because that's my man's Paul George. I can't even give it a pass. I can't get. Why would you? Paul George in 2026?
And did you see Keith Smith break down the first round pick thing? We talked about it a little. We talked about the flips and the switches and the swaps and all of that. It's actually worse. There's only like one scenario where they actually end up with a second pick.
I didn't see that part.
I don't blame you for not. You probably did see it and scrolled right past it because Keith was attempting to explain it to everybody, and it's 47 paragraphs long. He has the super duper ooper Twitter, which allows him to write a book for a breakdown.
Yeah.
But I'm reading through this like, yo, so they might not even have gotten a second first round pick. And we wondered at 6:00 as the show was ending, is this going to get worse? Like, is the reaction to this going to get worse? Is because we're reacting in real time, right? We don't have Shams on in front of it, none of it. We're just reacting to what we're reading, what we're hearing, all of that different stuff. Now that it's all settled and Sam Amick has done his work and the guys at the Boston Globe have done their work and all of these different people have done their work, what's going to come out about this deal? And it has been bad.
Real bad.
It has been real bad, and I'm so sorry to the Boston Celtics fans. I'm so sorry to Jesse and Mr. Tapia. It's going
I'm
to get
only
worse.
sorry to those two.
It's going to
Not
get
the
worse.
rest of 'em.
It's going to get worse.
Have you seen I think Trista talked about this before, but like the trend on Twitter where they in the tweet they say, for instance, Damian Barling calls Matt George a bozo, right?
No,
It calls him
called
a
him worse.
jackass, right?
Yeah.
It says Damian Barling was on his show and he said, quote, Matt George is a jackass and da-da-da-da. Right?
Jackass and a bozo. That's great.
Right.
I know Matt's listening now, too, so that's awesome.
That's my boy, Matt George. But that's what's in the tweet. There's a video accompanying it. And, oh, let me hear him say this. And you play the video and nothing like that is said. Have you seen that trend going on?
I don't think so.
Yeah, it's bad. Like those people need to be reported. So if that was what was in the tweet and then the video accompanied it, you just being like, yeah, man, it's crazy what's going on in the World Cup. Like that was a great game yesterday. And, we're just going to be ready for Monday. And that's the end of the video. Right. But if you just read the quote, you think that's what's said. So yesterday there was a NBA page that said that quote, here's what the tweet was. There is speculation around the league that the Celtics trade sending Jaylen Brown to the 76ers was made under duress, per Brian Windhorst. Quote, this was not a trade that you make in a clinical setting.
I saw this.
You wouldn't do this trade under these circumstances. Everything was equal. That something wasn't equal. And I was like, oh, they did the thing again. And I played the video. No, that's exactly what Brian Windhorst said.
So I was going to say, I saw this one.
That's exactly. I was like, God,
I thought the verbiage was so weird. I was like, what the F is Brian Windhorst talking about? So I watched the video. I was like, oh, well, I guess I get it.
Yeah,
all
no,
right.
I thought they did the thing again.
But,
and I said, let me play the video and see what he really said. No, that's exactly what he said.
But
under
what
duress.
do we think that means? Like, how so? What is Jaylen Brown holding Brad Stevens hostage? What did he kidnap Lucky? Like, what are we talking about?
Kidnap Lucky. I have no idea. It just gets more and more bizarre.
You know what makes it even more strange is Jaylen's not. He's not Ja Morant. With all due respect, like he's not crazy. He's not like, yo, what's wrong with he's kind of weird. Like, no, he's super smart. He's super involved in the community. Like this just doesn't feel like something you'd associate with him.
Right. And
that's just another layer to the oddness of the last, 23 hours, 24 hours.
Yeah. Yeah. It's bizarre. I can't, as you can see, because I keep bringing it up, I can't get over what you got in return. I can't. If you want to trade Jaylen Brown, if you think he's a distraction or, because there's people who, Jaylen Brown might not say a word, right? He might not say a word in the locker room, but his energy could be distracting. There's people that you could be around that are like that, right? Mm-hmm. Super quiet. They're not loud and creating a commotion, but their demeanor and their energy can be distracting in a work setting, right? So that maybe that's Jaylen Brown. I don't know. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, or give the Celtics the benefit of the doubt with all of that. I have no idea. But Paul George and some fake first rounder was the best you could do. I can't get over it.
I feel bad for Paul George because he might have been there already because of the Oklahoma City championship, the Pacers going to the NBA finals. Mm-hmm. Paul George's NBA career is now going to be boiled down to who he was traded for and everything that he did for the teams that he left. Indiana, Oklahoma City. And I mean, Philadelphia signed Anthony Simons today. Like they're going for it. This is and it's different. It's different. This is a New York Knicks level of attacking the market and trying to turn yourself into a championship contender without a number one draft pick, without all of that. Mm-hmm. This is, I mean, there were reports today, again, as reports continue to come in. The one that was trying to save face as best it could for Boston was the VJ Edgecombe story, where that was the guy that they were targeting, and who, and really it boiled down to Philadelphia getting the credit for this, because Boston was like, VJ, no, VJ, no, VJ, no. And they just kept saying VJ Edgecombe, VJ Edgecombe, and Philadelphia just kept saying no. And they didn't go, no, goodbye.
Right. Like,
They
no, it's not
didn't
part
say
of the deal.
no, stop talking to me. They just kept saying no. It's like saying no to somebody and staring at them.
Mhm.
I do that with the girls a lot. No. And just wait to see what their reaction is.
I'm still here if you want to negotiate.
Yeah,
but
and
no.
that's exactly what it
Yeah.
was. Philadelphia didn't hang up.
Right.
They didn't walk away. They didn't fuss and fight and turn tables over or go, oh, on to something else. Go give Anthony Simons more money. They didn't do any of that. They just sat there and apparently stared at Brad Stevens
Oh, Brad Stevens
and dared him.
got worked by some rookies. Oh, some
Dared him.
noobs. Oh, that gets worse.
I want to believe.
It gets
Hey, I want to believe it was Bob Myers.
worse.
I want to
You better- That's the
believe.
story I'm telling if it's Brad Stevens.
I want to believe it was not the general manager whose name I can't remember.
or
I think
Jameer
it's Casey
Nelson.
or if you got your ass whooped by Jameer Nelson. Now, Jameer, but from all accounts, and I learned this when the Sixers were hiring a general manager,
Yeah.
he's he's going to be an executive.
Mhm.
Like he's going to run a team.
Mhm.
He's a rising kind of star in this whole thing. But no matter what happened, he's got this on his resume now.
Man, bro. Went to
He's
work.
got this on his
Went to
resume.
work. I know we're about
The
to
year that man won the executive of the year.
Oh,
Mm,
well,
mm, mm.
start the clock now. I know we're about to dip out. Jay Gaden, CBS 13, pulling
Yeah.
up on us. But I don't know if you saw this, but this might be a point for me. Might be a point.
Okay.
I told you, don't take that thing off the board yet. Don't take that sounder off the board yet. Yeah, I was like, no, we're done with it. We're
Okay, Lakeshore.
No,
Oh.
take that one off.
Kaminga Watch.
Reports.
Is there anything to be said for just wanting it to be over? We'll come back.
Have this thing come back again.
There is a certain point where it's like, just do it. Just do it. Just get this over with. We'll come back. You mentioned it. Jake Gaden joins us ahead of, I think there's practice today. There's a California
Okay.
Classic
All right.
practice
Little
today.
afternoon
There's
practice,
media
huh?
availability coming up at 3:30. Jake Gaden's going to be at that, but we're going to talk to him before he heads out to talk to Sacramento Kings, and that's next on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Good.
Yeah, securing. That's what they said a couple of days ago, and Michael Scotto said the organization might have circled back around.
Not so fast, my friend. It's never ending. Oh, I didn't even see that Darko got an extension.
Who did?
The Raptors coach.
Oh, good for him. Complete crap.
Oh, Securin, don't do that. Don't do that.
Whoa.
Don't do that.
Whoa.
Absolutely not. That'll get you banned. That actually might get you banned from YouTube, so I wouldn't do that.
Did you see? I'll send it to you. Maybe you saw it. You see Ant-Man? Not basketball player, but writer.
Oh, okay. No. Let's get Jake in here. Hey, what's happening, man?
You guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I can't hear you. That's not good. There we go. We're good. We're good.
There we go. What's up, man?
Chilling, fam. How about you?
Good. Like,
Interesting. We'll save this for the air.
Are you? That's the cliffhanger. That's what you're gonna give me. Okay.
What's that?
That's the cliffhanger. Okay. We'll save this.
Well,
for
no. He sent me. KC sent me a clip of Anthony Slater that I didn't see. He sent me a clip of Anthony Slater that I didn't see. that the Warriors believe they are currently not at the top of LeBron James's short list.
But they're a front runner. They're on the short list, but not the top of it.
Cleveland, this is for you. I hope it's not Miami. Well, I mean, it could be Philly. Could be Philly.
They made the connection. I think the guy's the GM. He played with LeBron.
Yeah, that video, the picture was floating around. I think his brother posted that.
Guys, listen to this. Wait, timeout. Okay, whoa. We need a quick time. What are we drinking there, Dame?
Oh, it's just some BCAAs. That's all. I bring it in once in a while. It's just some BCAAs and some collagen protein.
That is not your cup, all right? That is Katie from the Wake Up Call, your fiance's cup, all right?
No. Katie bought the cups, and the girls bought the toppers. And yeah, man, I'm just living. Don't mind me. Don't mind me.
Those girls have changed you so much for the better. I love it. All right. Don't ever change.
That's definitely true. Definitely true. Oh, are they practicing today? Is that? I know there's media. I got that, but they're practicing, right?
Yeah, they're practicing. Yeah. Okay. So right. we'll see how good Darius Acuff looks in a practice uniform because we didn't get to see that.
Yeah.
Okay, number debate. Where do you think? What do you think Meek goes to? What number do you think?
Was it 10?
No, he's doing double zeros to start for summer league. But
yeah, because DeMar's still here. DeMar hasn't left yet.
Yeah.
You're gonna run into him in the locker room. Don't worry about it, big homie. Soon enough.
Bro, what?
Shams' screen time, 19 hours, 13 minutes average screen time for the past week. 20,000 steps per day, 187 social media posts.
Where is he walking?
All over the campus.
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
But I think he's based in LA, though, guys. I don't think he's based in Bristol.
Oh, no one's based in Bristol.
You don't think so?
No. Hannah Storm lives in Greenwich. There are people who live near, like, West Hartford. There are people who live in West Hartford, but
no, but I'm saying he doesn't go out of Bristol studios. That's what I was going to say. He's not in the Bristol studios. He's in LA.
No, he's in LA because he's always in the NBA Today
studio.
Yeah, nobody want to be in Connecticut. Well, present company excluded.
They need to move that thing to Texas somewhere or something.
Hang tight, guys. Hang on, Jake. We're coming back. Hang on. All right, Jake Gaden of CBS 13. I accidentally offended him right before we were set to come back.
Yeah, that was tough.
I'm sorry about that, buddy. I do love you. And mind you, this isn't like KC's, hate of San Antonio, where he's never been.
I don't know.
I lived in Connecticut. And I've told the story many times. The last winter broke me. Yeah. That's what it was. Like it was a fine place. People were mostly rude there and unpleasant, but it was a fine place to live.
That's the East Coast.
It is. Like I'll never ever forget, standing like in an aisle. I can't remember if I was at a UConn game. I don't remember where I was, but there was a person who was trying to like pass through, and I didn't know that. But I'm standing there and I'm waiting for the people we're with to gather their things, and I kind of turn, and this woman is just like staring at me like she wants to fight. And I'm like, oh, excuse me. And I stepped back and she walked by me. And all I thought was, I guess in California, people just go, excuse me. In Connecticut, they just stare at you until you feel the heat of their eyes on the back of your neck and you turn around. What do you guys have against excuse me, Jake?
You met the wrong people. That's all I'm going to say. All right. Okay. You were at the wrong place at the wrong time when you were there. All right. I could show you a much better time. I'm just saying. All right.
I would have lived in that heat of her staring. I ain't moving nowhere until you take the heat off. Turn your head around. Look somewhere else. Then I'll move.
Exactly.
Crazy woman.
You're always so confrontational in these fictitious situations.
Like, you crazy woman. If you're not gonna say excuse me, then we just gonna be here.
We're gonna have to.
But once again, shout out to Bridgeport. Shout out to New Haven. Those only places
You've
I've been
named
to Connecticut.
arguably the two worst places in Connecticut.
Those are the only places I've been to.
Shout out to Old Sabre, Connecticut. All right,
Old Sabre. Is that where you get the pizza?
that's where I live, bro.
Old Saybrook's very nice. My man Coach Tebow used to live in Old Saybrook. Very, very, very nice. It literally is like it's big yards, like front yards, like front yards like that in don't exist.
Damn.
No.
Damn.
Yeah, no, it's very, very nice, very nice.
By the way, Jake, did you ever send Dame the picture that you showed me the other day of just how he was living? Just how he was living, bro.
I'll throw in the group chat.
I mean, this guy, what would they say for a rapper? He lives his raps. He lives his raps.
Yeah,
He says,
he's not a studio gangster.
No, he says, yo, when I'm going yachting.
Mm-hmm.
When he says I'm going yachting, the man's going yachting.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he does, man. Yeah. He showed me the other day when we was at the press.
Dave, check your cell phone.
All right. Jake Gaden, our man, our anchor from CBS 13, with us here ahead of the practice for the California Classic. Before we dive into the Sacramento Kings and talk all that, Jake, we talked briefly yesterday after the Jaylen Brown trade. It's gotten much worse over the last 24 hours. What are your thoughts on this seismic move in the Eastern Conference?
Why wouldn't you give Giannis an extra year? Like, that's where I start. Like, I don't start with, like, the actual trade. Now that it's coming out that they didn't want to guarantee a third year for Giannis, like, what are you doing, guys? Like, having him next to Jaylen Brown, like, I think you'd be the most unstoppable team in the Eastern Conference for the next 5 years. Like, seriously, that's how high a regard I hold Giannis. And he just hasn't had truly a Batman to his Robin in his career. And yes, you can say maybe Dame a little bit, but like that just clearly didn't work out in terms of fit. The trade itself, though, I'm puzzled. It feels like a salary dump. That's what it feels like now, because I'm still. Do we get clarity on if those draft picks are unprotected at all?
So it's bad. You sent me the picture of the lobster roll and fries, and this looks fire. I'll send you the Keith Smith tweet. There are protections on it. They only wind up with 2 first-round picks in a very specific scenario. It is super, super bizarre and overly complicated.
That's the problem. It's like, why are you trading Jaylen Brown, a bona fide all-star, a guy who literally led your team for the majority of the season and was playing at an MVP caliber and won a championship a year before with you? Why are you trading him to one of your rivals in the Philadelphia 76ers, but 2, in a move that really makes no sense in what you're getting back? Like, I know Paul George played well in the playoffs this past year, but that didn't like skyrocket his value. I'm also intrigued, like, money-wise, like, are you thinking you're going to pay someone else here in the next couple of years? Are you trying to get under the luxury tax more? Like, what is the thought process behind what Brad Stevens was trying to do? I can't answer those questions, and only Brad's going to be able to. But overall, I thought Philadelphia snaked their way into one of the best players in the NBA. I think Philadelphia is now going to be the front runner with the New York Knicks to win the Eastern Conference next year. I think they're better than the Heat now. Like, just that front court is insane. The big question mark I have is, like, can Joel Embiid stay healthy, right? And if they can, like, their backcourt is going to be incredible. So I'm intrigued to see how it all works together. But VJ Edgecombe, Tyrese Maxey, Embiid, it's just like, and then you add Jaylen Brown. I don't know. I'm just blown away by the move. Blown away.
Nah, it's crazy. And like I told Dame, I just, I can't get over the return. If you want to move on from Jaylen Brown, then that's what you feel like you need to do. But there had to be more out there than Paul George and some weird draft compensation. Like, And you're talking to a big Paul George fan. I love Paul George. I think what you said, Dame, earlier about his legacy being tied to the teams he was traded from. You're right, but as somebody that loves his game and remember and watched Paul George play, that's incredibly unfair
Absolutely.
to his game.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? Like this was
absolutely. I don't disagree.
It's one of the coldest dudes, but that's how people are gonna kind of remember him a lot. I love him. I say I love Paul George. I cannot be trading Jaylen Brown for Paul George in 2026 and think that that's the move. It's crazy.
And that's the issue. What are they setting themselves up for? That's what I want to know what the Celtics are doing. What are you setting yourselves up for? Because now I feel like I don't know the direction where they're going. I really don't. And maybe that's a Missoula question. Maybe that's a Brad Stevens question. But I'm puzzled on the direction of the franchise.
Yeah, it's definitely not a Joe Missoula question. That's a question for Brad Stevens, and he's going to have to answer them. And I know he will. But again, the reports that are coming out today, BJ Edgecombe, 5 first-round picks. Like I do wonder if there is a balance between the Celtics overvaluing Jaylen Brown a little bit and what the market might look for him, while also selling maybe a little bit too low. But of course, only they know that, and that's why. Knowing what the rest of the offers, it could either bury Brad Stevens or it could benefit Brad Stevens. I can't think of a scenario where the Brown reports come out and all 8 offers are released, all 9 offers are released, and we go, well, you know what? That was actually the best one. That is that is almost impossible to believe.
Right.
So it's kind of a double-edged sword here for the Boston Celtics. But kind of alluded to this, Jake. The 76ers are legitimate contenders right now. They're legitimate contenders to knock off the New York Knicks and compete with the other top teams in the Eastern Conference.
Yeah, I would say the only other team that's a big question mark is Cleveland. And if they get LeBron, then I think that's a better conversation to have. I'm just happy because it seems like the East is going to be more competitive this next year. And yes, maybe it's still top heavy. It's not as deep as the Western Conference. But right now, if you're asking me prior to the season, who's your front runners? It's going to be Philadelphia. It's going to be Miami. People keep on writing off Indiana. I'm intrigued to see what that looks like with Tyrese back and a new look type of thing. That there's a couple question marks. I want to see it before I believe it, if that makes any sense. And then the New York Knicks are just basically running it back without Mitchell Robinson, which yes, he was very key for them throughout the season, but he's not the end all be all in New York. Let's just put it that way. So sure. I would say those are the 5 teams that I'm considering in the Eastern Conference. What a missed opportunity, by the way, for Detroit. And we could probably get into this as well with what they had. They had flexibility wise, they could have paid more money to a lot of different guys. They have draft picks. What Detroit reminds me of a lot of is what the Kings did the year after they made the playoffs, and they made small moves around the edges to try to make themselves better in terms of bringing back, I think it was Trey Lyles and signing Sasha Vezenkov and whatever it was. That's what I feel like the Pistons are doing, and I don't think they moved the needle at all. Even if they had the season that they had this past year, they still need shooting. John Collins is a better defender than Tobias Harris, but I think Tobias Harris is a better overall player in terms of his overall game. So you're looking at 5 teams right now. I'm just that's who is going to compete in the Eastern Conference.
Yeah. Did you say Cleveland? I'm not sure if you said Cleveland.
If they get LeBron.
Yeah. Even if they don't get LeBron, you're just writing them off because of the past 2 years. Like, he said yes.
Oh, sorry, you were frozen. What were you saying? Yeah, I wrote him off just because James Harden doesn't show up in the playoffs.
Yeah. I thought Donovan would take the ball from him in those moments, and he didn't. And that was...
Well, there could be greater concerns. Their head coach.
Well, he kept telling them they're winning.
Oh.
It's like He's
No
like
wonder they played that way.
He's like a boxing
and guys, analytically, they won the season. Okay,
he's like a boxing trainer whose fighter is losing the fight, and he'll go to the corner and be like, "Look, you don't have to go for the knockout. I got you up on the court on the cards right now." Bro, what? That's what. Yeah, that's tough, Kenny. That's tough, Kenny. So yeah, I don't know. They got so much talent, top end talent. I don't want to give up on them, but this series against the Knicks, that was tough.
Bad.
And really, the playoffs, they didn't. They went 7 with Toronto. They had an opportunity to close out Detroit in Game 6 and kind of got worked in that game, even though they won Game 7. That was a damning playoff season for the Cleveland Cavaliers for me. And if they run back that team, it's tough to believe that they'll be better than Philly, better than New York, better than some of these other teams.
They had the series as a team. Jaylen Duren has as an individual.
That's right. They had a whole playoff season like that.
And that leads us to the next conversation as we shift our attention back here to Sacramento. Jake, as you're going to head off to practice coming up here at the top of the hour, we might get to hear from Darius Acuff and some of these guys for the first time out of a press conference setting. Jake, the rumors have been flying here the last couple of days about Sacramento, Detroit, and Jaylen Duren. Have you heard anything on this? What do you think about this potential target from Sacramento, and how do you think this all ends?
It's been radio silence since the Lakers signed Walker Kessler. That's the interesting thing. So, no news is good news. Sure, maybe, I guess.
Probably not for Jaylen Duren, though.
No. And I think right now, behind the scenes, they're trying to figure it out. I think Sacramento is probably the only viable option right now if he's looking to get out of Detroit. And if I'm the Kings, if I can get off some of this money, especially if it's Levine or if it's Domas, which I don't think it's going to be because they're not interested in him, to sign him to a 4-year extension with 177, I would take that. I also love the idea that he is literally on the same timeline as most of these guys in terms of age. He's 22 years old, just coming off an All-Star year. Is the defender that the Kings have been looking for in that center spot. I think he would play well with Dylan Cardwell and Max Renaud. The fit's there. It just depends on what Detroit wants back and what the Kings are willing to give up. If I'm Sacramento, I really wouldn't have a problem giving up a first-round pick. Wouldn't have a problem giving up multiple first-round picks. Now, does that move the needle? I don't think it does, because I think Detroit is looking for something that the Kings cannot offer them. I think if Keegan Murray was in the deal, maybe it'd be a different conversation, but I know he's off limits. So it's still
So I'm sorry.
Yeah,
let's not do that again.
Yeah,
let's not do that again.
You might not want to.
Yeah, let's not do that again.
I'd even consider him in this deal.
Absolutely.
If I could keep
100%.
If they were asking for, say they were asking for 2 picks and a pick swap, if I could keep a pick and add Keegan Murray, I'd at least really, really think about it. I'd have a conversation with my people.
Yeah, let's not do this Let's not do this off limits thing again.
Okay. Everyone's available. I just don't. I don't think they prefer to trade Keegan Murray. I think that's someone that they still want to build with, and
that's fine.
And they're comfortable with him being here. So when you think of Duren, though, I think his people better have a very good conversation with Detroit, because Detroit's saying all these things through Mark Spears about saying that they're going to match whatever offer, and he's completely off limits. I've heard by that dog and pony show before, right? With multiple other scenarios, and then here we are with De'Aaron Fox on the San Antonio Spurs, Zach LaVine on the Kings, and that situation kind of proves itself that they can be saying one thing but doing another. So I'm intrigued to see if there's any more things that come out here in the next couple of days. One thing that I am intrigued by that I did receive confirmation on, and I think can you hit the button, Dame, on your board? Kyle has it programmed. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Oh, I do.
I want to be extremely, extremely long.
That one.
No, wrong.
Oh, sorry, my bad. This one.
I want to be longer.
That one.
No.
Okay.
The JK Watch one.
Kaminga Watch.
Yes, there we go. Apparently, the Kings have checked in with Jonathan Kaminga once again. So that's still an open and interesting conversation. I could see it, and there is a world where I could see JK being a Sacramento King next year. What that contract looks like, maybe it's a 1-year prove-it deal, but I highly doubt he's going to probably want that. I think he's going to canvas and see if he can get something better. But
I think
we're
we're
gonna have a lot of choice.
Yeah, we unfortunately for him, and I feel for him in this situation, what he wants might not be a thing anymore.
And that's why
it could really boil down. And I'm so sorry to say this was the core of a spirited discussion about restricted free agency. It might just be what's available. And as Andre Drummond was talking about, as James Hammond said here repeatedly, that is a tough thing to kick out of. Like, once you've signed that 1 year, like, I don't know that 1 year prove it deals are a thing, though. Precious Achiuwa had a nice little bounce back because he I don't know the particulars, and I don't know that we know the particulars of the Precious Achiuwa deal yet, but on the surface, it's a 2-year, what was it, $11 or $12 million deal? Like, for someone who wasn't in the league last year, that's a good look. I don't know what Jonathan Kaminga's deal could look like, especially at this stage of the game. And if you're talking about the Los Angeles Lakers as another suitor, Jake, I don't know how much money they have left.
And that's why I'm sitting here saying, like I said, there's a world where I see Kaminga on this roster, and when the money clears next year, they have a bigger conversation, especially if he fits well within what the Kings are trying to build. So I am never going to be a proponent that says don't add length and athleticism to a team. I am not a proponent of having too many guards, but I am a proponent of having too many forwards, because I still think you can play a forward in a shooting guard position or in a power forward position, or even if you go small ball as a center. And that's why I will take more forwards than needed, if that makes any sense. And yes, if it's Keegan, DeAndre Hunter, and Kaminga, and Alex Caravan, and Neek, I got no problem with that. I think that's a lot of depth. Precious can go in there as well. That's 6 guys. So, I do like that depth. That is, you can play a lot of different combos, a lot of different variations in that thought process there. Then that would probably mean, as you probably are expected, like DeMar's not going to be here. So that's the roster spot right there. You know what I mean?
And I agree with you, Jake. If the price is right, and you don't, it doesn't have to be disrespectful or anything, but if the price is right, I'd absolutely bring Jonathan Kaminga in here. I mean, you're the Sacramento Kings right now. I know you hate
Sacramento
this.
Kings always.
Where you're at right now, and I know you're not a fan of this. Why not, if the price is right, take a flyer on Jonathan Kaminga?
I just hate the term, but I get what you're saying.
See what he has. You're looking for guys that, might have had a rough time around the league, who are still young, still have some bit of promise, and you can bring them in and find something. I'm all for that. I'm all for getting Jonathan Kaminga in here. And what has happened is the market may have brought him back to where you could get him.
Yeah.
Maybe you didn't think it was realistic 6 months ago, but now with the way the market has played out and the money may be drying up for him, he's back in play for you. I'd absolutely hop on a deal for him.
We'll see how it all, again, sorry, I'm getting text messages about some stuff right now that I'm
Is it Jaylen Duren is sign and trade to Sacramento, according to Jake Gaden of CBS 13.
No, Kyle.
Jake be working, bro.
No, I'm trying to get clarity on things.
Scheduling his next yacht club.
Wow. No, I'm getting clarity on some things.
Boat shoes, yeah.
Getting clarity on some things, because I don't want to misreport stuff.
Okay.
That's why you're a pro.
Yes.
Hey, Jake, I see you're on with those 2 goofs over at ESPN 1320. Let's get a couple of things straight here, and then just a flood of text messages. No, I get it. I get it.
Thanks, guys.
It's okay. We got you, buddy. I know. Do you want to go? I know you got to get to the Golden One Center.
I do have to get to the Golden One Center, but guys, I love talking with you. I feel like this is my highlight of my week. I hate to tell you that, but
don't hate. No, man. Don't do that. We love that. One thing we were talking about during the commercial break, I said, let's save that one for the air. I hadn't seen Anthony Slater on ESPN today. Our very good friend Anthony Slater,
Yeah, man.
talking about how the Warriors don't think they're at the top of LeBron James's short list. They also Ant-Man also talked about how the Warriors believe they have the draft capital and assets to land a major player here to help them compete this year. But this certainly throws a wrinkle in some of the most recent reporting. And a lot of people thought for sure with the Draymond Green situation and the very active nature in which the Golden State Warriors love to leak information, that perhaps it was a foregone conclusion that LeBron James was headed to the Golden State Warriors. And Anthony Slater said, hold on, man, not so fast.
I'm not surprised by that, though, because when LeBron said he was going to talk to all 30 teams, I think he was truly, authentic about that. He's wanting to win a championship somewhere. And I think Cleveland gives him a very capable option. He's in Akron right now, like enjoying the summer in his summer house there. So there's that. Miami's another option with Giannis and Bam, and I think you could see that in some type of variation there. But I also think there's like a couple dark horse teams out there, guys, that could intrigue LeBron. It makes a lot of sense to go to Golden State because of his relationship with Steph, because of his relationship with Draymond Green. Again, no one knows what LeBron's thinking other than him, and he is a very calculated individual. So everything that's going on right now, he's going to take his time with. He's going to listen to everybody and make a very informed decision, because he's done that for the past damn decade of his career right now. So because he's so calculated, I think we won't have clarity on what he's thinking until he actually makes that decision.
I was hoping we get that decision today.
I told you we weren't.
You're not going to get
We got to go through 4th of July and the weekend. Come on, man. Come on.
No, he's going to go drink this weekend. And
why is that so problematic for you?
Because I need to know what's going on.
Why? Once you know, you're just going to move on with life.
No, he needs a talking point for July 4th. He needs to talk with his boys about something. So, like, LeBron is the easiest thing to talk about.
He's going to talk about Darius Acuff because we're going to watch him play. We're going to watch him play on Saturday.
I'm not going to be talking about sports to anybody on this one.
No, you're really on July 4th. You're not going to be out with the homies. You're going to be
I'm going to be with the family, and after I see Darius Acuff go for 27, that's it. I'm watching Raising Canaan after that. Getting ready for the fireworks.
Oh, okay. Working with your kid in the backyard with us, but hey, Kenny's kid's got some handles. Okay, don't hype up.
Work on the footwork. We got to work on the footwork, and he can't go left right now, so we're trying to work on that.
The spin move with the back, you're doing things I can't do. Okay, but I'm a white boy, so there's that. So.
Yeah. Well, it's all right. Reese texted me a couple of hours ago. Hey, can you get your boy Joe Jackson in order? He's doing too much for me out here. So it's like, all right,
not enough.
All right, see, you go ahead and get that. Go ahead, go dribble the ball off your foot again. Dribble the ball off your foot again. Come on, Kenny.
Do like Pistol Pete's dad used to do. You drive 40 miles per hour and have him dribble the ball. That's an urban legend. Dribble.
That's a funny one though. That's one of the funniest urban legends out there. Okay, Jake, now you really do have to go.
I do got to go. Love you guys. I will see you probably on Sunday, right? We're going to talk.
Good, my man.
You're not going to be there Saturday either?
No. If I tell you where I'm going this weekend, you're not going to judge me?
Yes. No look, no promises. Where are you going to be this weekend?
San Diego.
All right.
Oh no, what's wrong with that? No,
bro,
okay, wait a minute.
For like one day. What that's rich.
San Diego's
that's rich.
No, that's okay. Come on, man. He goes to yacht clubs in Connecticut. Like, what are we talking about? Are you going to a yacht club in San Diego?
No, I'm going to La Jolla, which is
all right.
Even
get
richer.
Out of my face, Jake. Go to practice. Go to practice. We'll see you Sunday.
See you, Jay.
Someone freeze frame that of Jake Gaden, please. I need that. I need that to be my phone when Jake calls me. Right now it's his CBS picture. Yeah. I need that. I need that. Yeah, I need that. I need the switch up right there. Shout out to our man Jake Gaden. Talk about Rich. I think Brandon is like somewhere. Hey, hold on. He's still here. Hey, hold on. Hey, where's Brandon right now?
Oh, he's in the Caribbean.
Come on, man. All right. Thank you, Jake.
What, are you guys hiring?
Yeah, y'all want a daily show over there? That man just out in the Caribbean. We get these two going on yachts, and
I can barely go to
we
golf.
we cover the same basketball team. How is this happening? You're listening to DO and KC. The marathon continues here on KIFM West Sacramento, KRXQ HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320. Always live on the Odyssey app, the IR app. You can ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1320. You can watch the show on twitch.tv/ESPN 1320 and youtube.com/ESPN 1320, wherever you are. We appreciate you for being with us. If this is the only time you're tapping in, as I know a lot of you are on the road, maybe the office lets you leave a little bit early, or maybe you just got out a day early, man. Be safe this upcoming weekend. Don't be like Terry. We might have to pull up Terry.
Oh,
we might have to pull up Terry.
That's a tradition like any other.
We got to pull up Terry. Don't be like Terry. Be careful with the fireworks. Be careful on the grill. Be careful on the water. Be careful when you're driving. Just be careful in general. Looking forward to seeing some of you at our first ever bourbon and basketball tonight.
Yeah, man.
At Sky River Casino. I know this is a little bit different than what we've done in the past. It's not really open invitation, but shout out to those that have won. I've got the list behind me. Remember, wear black tonight. We're creating something brand new that Sky River Casino is really, really excited about, that we're really excited about. And I'm sure one of the discussions tonight will be about the Golden State Warriors and LeBron James. This is a quick switch in reporting here from everybody, not necessarily from Anthony Slater, because I don't know that he was on this bag, but I don't even know that any of the reporting said LeBron James is going to the Golden State Warriors. I think a lot of people formed their own conclusions when Draymond Green did the podcast, and it was clear, like, there's a reason I'm doing this. Like, I'm trying to help out the organization. He didn't say this, but his agent is LeBron James's agent and one of his best friends and business partners. And then you start to, well, let's go back. LeBron told us he wanted to play with Steph Curry. He told us that years ago. And again, I thought the Olympics was good enough. I don't think you're going to really have a moment better than what you got there. There is no greater definitive Steph Curry moment than what happened in the Olympics. And it was the old guys who were on the floor for that moment. It was the old guys. You know what I mean by that. It was Steph. It was LeBron. It was Kevin Durant. This is a team with Tatum and Tyrese and all of the young guys that everybody loves. But it was the grown folks who were out there making sure that the USA, particularly it was Steph Curry out there, making sure that America was saved. Whatever happens in the NBA next year, whether it's LeBron James's final year or not, it's not going to be better than that. Because I don't think that the Golden State Warriors are a championship contender. But if it's something that you wanted to do for 82 games, then hey, like, so be it. I feel like there are better stories to be told if this, and maybe this is part of LeBron's thinking. I know you have had a problem with I haven't thought about this, and maybe the whole process in which he is now thinking about all of it. I genuinely don't know if he believes next year is going to be his last year or not. I don't think he knew if last year was going to be his last year or not. And I do think he's at the point in life where he's just like, I don't know. Like, I can't plan out further, right? And that's we would feel robbed of that. And we talked about that extensively. Like, the retirement tour isn't for LeBron. It probably makes life harder on LeBron. The retirement tour is for us. The retirement tour is for the NBA. It's not for the player who is retiring. It is significantly more stress. Kobe talked a little bit about that. Like, I didn't want to miss road games. Like, I was always aware of, like, this could be even at home, I was always aware that this could be the game that someone is coming to. And it was always difficult when I had to miss one. And that is an incredible pressure on that athlete, because everyone is coming to see them. And it's not about the player. It's about everyone else.
I'm not taking any type of shots or anything at Bron. I'm just curious, like, how do you not know about how much longer you're going to play?
I think it's about how much longer. I think he knows about how much.
Well, no,
longer.
just like, how do you that topic? How do you not know? Like, how are you?
It's a hard decision to say, I'm not going to do this anymore. The thing that he loves more than anything. It's the thing that he is known for, the reason why he is a billionaire, the reason why he is, wealthy and famous and generational and all of that. I'm not doing it anymore.
But see, I think
That's a hard decision to make.
I think about it, I guess the other way, right? Like, how do I put this? If I got to the point where I knew I wasn't going to do this anymore, I know my final year is coming up. Not like, oh man, I don't know if I'm going to do this again. I might just retire tomorrow. Like that would never be my thought process. When I got to the point where I knew I was like, yeah, I think it might be a wrap for me, I'd play another year. So I say that saying, if I don't know, then clearly I'm coming back next year. That's easy. I don't know if 2 years from now is going to be my final year.
Mhm.
Does that make sense? Like not knowing almost means I'm going to be here for the foreseeable future. Because once I know I'm done,
Or
I'm playing one more year.
But there's also a how many times did Brett Favre retire the second
guy.
the regular season ended?
Yeah.
You're exhausted, like you're just like beat.
Mhm.
I retired at the end of our draft show. I was so goddamn tired. I was like, man, I'm done. That was it. What a way to go out. Darius A. Cup. Like, but can you imagine playing, 82 games, going through the playoffs, dealing what you dealt with as a Los Angeles Lakers, all of that, like, and then trying to decide if you're going to play next year, right? And you already have a window in which you actually do have to decide if you're going to play next year.
Yeah.
And he did. He is playing next year.
Yeah.
He's just not playing for the Los Angeles Lakers. I don't know that I don't know means I'm going to keep playing. Because if I were to guess, the day after the Lakers were eliminated, LeBron James didn't want to play basketball anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And then, days pass, weeks pass, and it's like, yeah, like, of course I want to play basketball. That's what I do. But I think he is the type of guy who needs a concrete plan as to, I'm done. Like Kobe had a concrete plan.
Mm-hmm.
I'm done with basketball. Here is what I'm doing next. I am going to put all of my energy into that. LeBron James has put all of his energy, not just into basketball, but like LeBron frees up so many hours of his day just because he doesn't have to do Pilates anymore. He doesn't have to sit in cold tubs or cryo chambers or all of the things that he has to do and that you have to do more of as you go from, the 20-year-old phenom to the 41-year-old marvel. He's going to be 42 during this NBA season. And I what you're saying, I think, is fair. I just think it's a bit short-sighted.
Well, and like I said, that's just me. But like that day after the season ended, I was like, I don't want to play basketball no more. That would mean I'm coming back for one more year. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but why?
Because I'm gotta say bye. I gotta say bye. I've got to play that final year.
Yeah, but that's you. I genuinely don't know that he feels that way.
He might not feel that way, but I would also, and we've had this discussion too. I would also, LeBron, like, no, like you do what you do, but you having a final year
exactly
is bigger than you.
That's exactly what I just said. It's not for him. It's not for him.
It's not for you, but it's for the game. It's for the game. It's for
and that's
the
a
league.
tough position to be in, right? Like that. It's only a tough position to be in if you don't want to play. It's not a tough position to be in if you do. I mean, as long as you want to play, you can handle that. But again, we talk about the responsibilities that come with you. You're coming through Sacramento one time. You're going. I'm gonna put him in Cleveland. Yeah. You're coming through Sacramento one time. Yeah. You're coming to, Golden State one time. You're gonna have this big farewell with Steph Curry. They're probably gonna put that Golden State versus Cleveland in Cleveland could be the last game of the year. It wouldn't shock me if all of this comes to fruition and the NBA goes to LeBron and says, who do you want to play in your final game? Do you want it to be Miami? Do you want it to be Steph? Do you want it to be the Lakers? Like, who do you want it to be? And again, it is LeBron has carried the weight of the responsibility. He has carried the weight of this league on his shoulders since before he entered it. I guess it's no thing to do it.
That's my
one
thought.
more
Like,
season.
yeah, what's one more season?
Yeah.
You've done a fantastic job of being the ambassador for the league and the leader for. You've done a great job. You got one more job to do. You got one more job to do, and that's give the game, give the league, give your fans, give everybody just one more goodbye. You know what I mean? And it may seem unfair, like if he doesn't want to, that people would say.
So
like,
here's
you
where
feel
we're
like
at
you
now.
Have to, but
We know he wants to.
mhm,
Like, we know he wants to play next season.
mhm.
And maybe that's a conversation that Adam Silver has to have with LeBron James. What do you think? You don't have it today. You let him go through this process.
Right.
And maybe the conversation has already been had. And maybe the conversation will be LeBron James signs with the Golden State Warriors and announces this will be his final year. LeBron James signs with the Cleveland Cavaliers and announces this will be his final year. The dark horse thing that Jake was talking about, yeah, sure, maybe there exists. Like Philadelphia's thrown their name out there.
Mhm.
A lot of people think there's viability to the Miami thing. I don't, but others much smarter and more connected to me do. So, yo, I'm with it. Like, where are we going? Let's figure this all out together. I did think it would be done sooner rather than later, just because there are other people involved. Like if LeBron lands with Cleveland, Philadelphia, or excuse me, if LeBron lands with Cleveland, Golden State has money they can spend. Not a ton, but you've got to deal with the Draymond Green situation. But a lot like LeBron, you don't have to do it right now. You can use that money elsewhere if you think it is effective for you, and then sign Draymond to whatever you guys have probably already agreed on.
Yeah, man. So, Warriors might have some money and be able to sign Kuminga, bring him back.
Oh my God, that'd be. Can you imagine him just voluntarily signing up to go play for Steve Kerr again?
That would be insane. That'd be even crazier than Brad Stevens. Maybe.
Yeah, that'd be up there,
Maybe.
man. No, that'd be up there. That'd be up there.
So,
De'Aaron Fox has become an unfortunate meme on the internet.
Man, they're getting better with the Photoshops too. It's
Yeah,
crazy.
the Photoshop. I actually thought that was De'Aaron on the World Cup field yesterday. I wonder if a Brad Stevens meme is going to be the new meme for bad decisions. Shout out to the first person who photoshops Brad Stevens talking to De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, Brad Stevens. So let me ask you this. I meant to ask you this earlier. I'll ask you now since we got some time. How would you respond to everything if you were Brad Stevens?
Well, let me mention this first, because I should have done this out the gate. The rest of the show is loaded. Connor Sutton's going to join us at the top of the 4:00 hour to talk USA World
My
Cup,
boys.
so on. Yes, indeed. Bonte Hill's going to join us right after that.
B.
We tracked Bonte down. That was not easy. Kenny has tried. I have tried. We've landed Bonte Hill. He'll be with us coming up at 4:30. And then Jason Jones with us at the top of the 5:00 hour. So that is from 4 to 5:30, man. We've got you set up headed into the holiday season. I suggest Brad just be honest. Whatever that looks like. You can't BS your way through this. Like, you don't want to do anything that insults Paul George. But yeah, you're going to get asked, what was the hesitancy with signing Giannis Antetokounmpo to an extension? You're going to get asked that. I suggest you be honest. Because here's the thing for Brad. There's going to come a point, maybe we're not there yet. I really hope we are, where it can't get any worse. You know what I mean? Like, it can't get worse for him. I don't believe we hit that point yet. There still might be a few more stories to come out. But in the end, like, we were fine with paying Giannis Antetokounmpo. And this is a way I don't think general managers really talk. Interestingly enough, one guy who used to was Danny Ainge. For better or worse, like, it is something that he used to do. And if the line is, we felt paying Giannis Antetokounmpo next year, and we were perfectly fine with that. We were concerned that the contract would have negative value for us as the years went along, and we wouldn't be able to continue to build out this basketball team. I don't know if that's what the answer is, but tell us what the answer is. And I think the more you BS your way around this, the more people are going to sniff through it and the more difficult it's going to be for you.
Would it be BS if he leaned heavy in that press conference or media scrum or whatever, if he just continued to say, we made, I made the best decision that I thought would, help this franchise currently and moving forward. And by having
You mean
that,
like keep repeating it?
yeah, like, because I mean, you say it once with the trade, and then you say it once if they ask you about Giannis.
Mm-hmm.
But just kind of lean on that, and you don't have to say it the way De'Aaron Fox said it after fouling Jaden Ivey before. But the reality is, nothing I say is gonna make people feel better in this situation. So you have to lean heavy on the fact that I did what I thought was best for this franchise. And, time will tell. We got draft picks. We got Paul George here for a few years. We'll see. We'll see, how it plays out. But I thought this was best for this franchise.
You're Brad Stevens right now.
Stevens.
Brad.
Yes.
Chris Mannix, Yahoo Sports here. Thanks.
Chris, how you doing? Good to see you. First of all, let me stop you. Yes, I'm dumb for that. Okay.
Good. Yes. How much did Paul George, the player, factor into this decision?
He factored in a lot. We saw him firsthand in the playoff series. He played really, really well against us in a series that.
Sorry to interrupt you, Brad. He's 36 years old, and his play has been declining for years.
You're right. You did interrupt me. He played very well when we were.
That's how Chris Mannix is, though, so it's fine.
It is, but he had a really good season last year under, on the low, as they say. He played really well. He was out for some time.
Brad. Who is they? Also, Brad, he played 37 games last year. What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, he played well. Well, I'm not going to.
Brad, he played 41 the year before that.
I'm not going to address why he only played 37 games because that was with a different organization. I'm not going to get into that. He's with the Celtics now, so I won't talk about the past.
You love numbers, don't you, Brad? Can I give you some numbers? Since 2019, 2020, here are the numbers: 48, 54, 31, 56, 74, 41, 37. Bradley, would you like to guess what those numbers are?
Those are his games played. I'm telling you, Christopher, that I saw him.
I don't want to be Chris Mannix anymore.
I saw him
be
first.
Bob Ryan instead or someone.
Well, they light him. He'd light up Brad Stevens too. But I saw him firsthand last year. He played well last year. Played well. So well, they made him pee in a cup. But
that's facts. They did.
He played well. When he came back, he had a really good playoff series. He had a good playoff. So I think there's
that's why he didn't. I forgot.
That's why
I completely forgot.
That's what I was saying. I wasn't going to talk about it because it wasn't with us. I'm not going to get into that. But
Brad, have we gotten Paul's drug habit under control? I completely forgot about that. He missed games because he was on the juice. That man was averaging 36 points a game for a week, and the league said, "What the hell?"
Reverse 360 windmill dunks. They said,
"Oh man."
But
I genuinely feel bad for Paul George. He is a good basketball player. He's been a really good basketball player, but this is like his thing is so unique. It's like when a celebrity has a bad moment, right? Like there was a time where Robert Downey Jr. he was a drug addict. He was getting arrested because he was breaking into houses that he thought was his and sleeping in beds that he was a joke. He was one of those tragic Hollywood stories.
Yeah.
And then he was Iron Man. Right. And then he was one of the, if not the highest paid actor in Hollywood. And he had the comeback, he had the bounce back. Paul George isn't like it. Paul George, his career is just going to, barring the Celtics winning a championship on the strength of Paul George and Jason Tatum, his career is going to be dwindled down to who he played for. Like, I think if you ask people about Paul George, the first two things people will mention are, oh man, OKC, the Indiana going to the final. They'll mention, I think OKC will be first, and then they'll mention this, and then they'll mention the injury.
Yeah.
That awful Team USA injury that he suffered on national television. Like, it's like, yeah, you do know Paul George was one of the best two-way players in the entire league. There's an argument he was the best at a time. And that will have to be a like, oh, by the way, guys, did you know this? And that sucks for him because, like, Paul George isn't a bad guy. Like, by no report, evidence, he's a jerk. Like, nothing like that. It's just general managers have made really strange decisions when it comes to Paul George.
Yeah. You know what's interesting, though? And it reminds me of maybe it was 2 summers ago now, where and I'm all for this movement. Like, I rock with the young boys with this one. Remember, it was this revelation of all these young NBA players who were like, "Oh, Paul George is like my favorite player."
Yeah, right.
And people were blown away. Like, just outside of the young, like how you talk about people will remember Paul George. Those type of people were like, "Wait, what are you talking about, Paul George?" And the Hoopers and the young Hoopers were like, "No, this dude was cold. Like, he could go." I think even at the time I said, and I still feel this way, to a certain degree, he was the prototypical, like, if you were going to make a basketball player, it would probably be close to Paul George, if not Paul George. He's like 6'9", 6'10". He can handle the rock like a 6'2" guard. He can shoot it. He got hops. He can defend, long arms, all this other stuff. Like, he is almost a prototypical basketball player. And maybe we, a little older or in the media, might think of Paul George that way, but I think his legacy will live on a positive way because of these guys who saw him play and were just like, no, he's the truth. I love Paul George. And they'll remember him for the right things, like his basketball.
I hope so. Yeah, I hope so, because a lot of the articles yesterday, like I just clicked on one from Yahoo that's called the Paul George trade tree.
Damn, like, man, like a coaching tree. That's
like
crazy.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Jaylen Brown, Jalen Williams, Cason Wallace, DeMontis Sabonis, Victor Oladipo, Danilo Gallinari, Trey Mann. It's a long list, man. And Domas is an All-NBA guy, has been an All-NBA guy, I should say. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the league's MVP. Jaylen Brown was certainly in the MVP conversation last year. Victor Oladipo was a fantastic ball player in his time too. I hope you're right. I really hope Paul George plays well this year. I hope Paul George and Tatum and those guys in Boston have a really, really solid season. I know Jaylen Brown put out his thank you Boston message, and I know Derek White reciprocated. Other people did as well. There's no evidence pointing to like Jaylen Brown being a bad teammate. There's no evidence pointing to, Jaylen Brown's teammates not loving him. This is, for a player of that magnitude, this is such a bizarre situation. This isn't even Kobe and Shaq.
Right.
Like, I don't know. It's just one of the stranger situations, I think, in the history of the league. Again, with a player that caliber.
Right. And it's, a lot of it is, just kind of unfortunate, that the teams traded him and got better, so to speak. Like, it's not, I always looked at those things. It wasn't his fault that they got better or they weren't as good when he was there, even though they were good teams. It's just something that kind of happened. Like, I don't feel like the Pacers got better because Paul George was gone. They just
it
just kind of it worked out. It worked out. So, yeah, I hope he has a good season next year. And he did have a good season in general. this year and a pretty good playoffs,
He did.
all things considered.
He did the it's in this I think this is a difficulty for older players in general, is the barometer for what's good changes, because it's like, well, you're not what you were before.
Mhm.
And I think you're often not measured against what, this is kind of the conversation I had attempted to have, at least regarding LeBron James during the season. You're not always measured against other good NBA players. You're measured against what you used to be.
Right.
And the barometer should be, yeah, he shot 40, plus percent from the field, shot nearly 40% from three, 17 some odd points per game. Like he was a good basketball player.
Mhm.
Yeah, but he used to average 24. He used to be a 50, 40, 90 guy. And it's like, okay, he's 37. He's not that. I don't think he was ever a 50, 40, 90 guy, but you know what I'm
Close
saying?
to
Like
it,
he was pretty close to it. He's not that anymore. And that's the problem, where it's like, no, do you want a good basketball player or not? Because I can't give you 2010 Paul George, but like 2026 Paul George is pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And I think he will play well, especially like being next
I
to
think Paul
Tatum.
George was a rookie in 2010, so maybe we bumped that up a couple of years. It could be off by a year or two, but maybe we moved 2015 or so.
Hey, so
What year did he get hurt? Was that 12? What year did the injury happen?
12. So maybe
I was in
maybe
Connecticut
11.
when it happened, so
Maybe 11. 'cause I
so
don't
yeah,
think
it must
was
have been the
a
12
Olympic year.
Olympics
Yeah.
that they were preparing for.
Yeah. Oof. That's one that I missed, and I'm glad. I was watching that game. I didn't get the close up.
And that's the one where Coach K was like, "Yeah, practice is over.
Yeah.
This is over." That was a game on TV. And
Yeah.
Coach was like, yeah, this is over.
That was on ESPN.
That's such a weird one too. Like foot got stuck in the stanchion.
Ugh.
Awful.
Shout out to my boy Paul George. Man.
I like Paul George, man. I like Paul George. I wish the best for him. But we've spent a lot of time talking about the Eastern Conference in recent days, obviously with the New York Knicks winning the championship, the rumors surrounding LeBron James and the Cleveland Cavaliers, and of course now this move by the Boston Celtics and the Philadelphia 76ers, rightfully so. Let's shift our attention back out west where the Sacramento Kings play and talk about some of the teams out here in the Western Conference and whether any of them have put themselves in the conversation of the New York Knicks or the San Antonio Spurs and Oklahoma City Thunder. We'll do that. Plus, we'll talk World Cup at the top of the hour with our man Connor Sutton here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Good. I'm going to see what Bill needed.
Okay. Michigan, I didn't even finish season 1. No particular reason why I didn't. I just got to finish it, but I saw that in season 2. TC, I think you can. You might just have to wait for Dame. I think in this next segment we'll have some time, so you might want to tap in there, and if he can control the phones from there, then yeah. What's Ayuk doing now? That guy he's just not bright, bro. And the crazy thing is, like, yeah, man, I don't even really find him entertaining. I don't, man. It's kind of sad because it feels like he's being so erratic. Like he can't possibly be okay. The guy's talking about he's going to be a commander soon, bro. Like they're not signing you. Nobody is. "2014 was the injury." Ah, gotcha.
Oh, World Cup at 4.
Yeah, maybe. I think it's a 4 o'clock game.
All right, I'm coming back. Can't wait to be at Sky River Casino tonight. Been too long.
Yeah.
Been way too long. And a nice little
Basketball
trip to the
and
humidor,
bourbons.
too.
Yeah, give me a nice little old fashioned. Nice little old fashioned, smoked old fashioned. When I'm there, I got to get the smoked old fashioned. Can't take a non-smoked old fashioned in that situation. They got them, so why not?
I got you. They just have some really high end bourbons that might be worth taking a little. Hey, let's see what this is about right here.
Yeah.
Don't need the bitters in it. Don't need
Yeah.
all. Just see what this is right here.
Can't go wrong, no. It don't matter. You can't go wrong either way. Cannot go wrong.
Definitely cannot, man. Looking forward to our first ever bourbon and basketball tonight at the Humidor inside Sky River Casino. And the NBA has given us a lot to talk about, arguably the most unique free agency in history, where it hasn't necessarily been free agency as much as it's been trades. And that is the nature of the basketball, the National Basketball Association in this new world of aprons and the restrictions that come with the first apron and the second apron and these max contracts, and these teams now seemingly having really limited windows to win a championship. And that could ultimately be what the Jaylen Brown deal boiled down to, is they felt they had a limited window to win a championship and they felt like it expired. I don't know that that's something Brad Stevens would say out loud or say publicly, but I doubt it. I doubt Brad would say that, but I wonder if that's something
We're
says
cooked,
privately.
guys.
Good, maybe.
Chris Mannix, yes, we're cooked.
No.
But I mean,
Your boy, Chris Mannix.
not my boy.
Can you imagine if Bill
No.
Simmons shows up to the press
man.
conference? My guess is Bill Simmons and Brad Stevens have already talked.
Probably something like that. I think Bill was the one that, because I didn't hear the whole episode, I just heard like the first 10 minutes. I think he's the one that got credited with saying they didn't want to extend.
Giannis, yeah, he was the
Giannis.
one. Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
I'm sure. I think it was. I think the Globe had it too, but I think I don't know who had it first. It doesn't matter. Bill Simmons was the person I heard say it.
Yeah.
And then a couple hours later, I was reading stuff, on Hoops Hype, and the Boston Globe had it. So,
but yeah, to your point though, they may feel like it had run its course. I know. I can't even be mad at that, because 2-3 years ago, like maybe 2 years before they won the chip, I wondered if it had run its course. I wondered if those two and their playing styles, talking about Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, if they were best for each other. Like if they had to split them up and balance out that roster a little bit more with a big guy or a point guard or something like that. So the thought process and the rumblings have been there for a little while. And then after this year, I wonder if Tatum doesn't get hurt the year before, Jaylen doesn't play by himself the way he did, and then they, crash and burn in the first round. If Tatum is just there all last year, they're a 2 seed, they play well, is there still this angst to move on from him? Like, because at that point he wouldn't have gotten a quote unquote taste of having his own squad and stuff. I wonder if that ultimately, in their mind, talking about the Boston Celtics, is what pushed them to make this deal. Because you can read between the lines maybe with some of the things Jaylen has said, but he's never outright said, yeah, I'd rather just have my own team. Right. At least not that I know of. Mm-hmm. So, yeah.
From Michael Scotto, the Sacramento Kings are signing Daquan Plowden to a 2-year, $5.1 million deal. After 2-way deals with the Warriors, Hawks, and Kings, Plowden gets a standard NBA deal after averaging 10.8 points per game last season. Michael then goes on to give credit to the agent and the agency as they're finalizing the deal. But this was something James Ham talked a lot about on the Jump in recent days, and he talked a lot with us in recent days about whether they would use some of the money that they have available to sign a player like Daquan Plowden, which they absolutely have. Daquan Plowden, 2-year, $5.1 million deal with the Sacramento Kings. Daquan Plowden had a nice run with Sacramento last year. He played some good basketball. Okay. Like cool. Like cool.
I'm telling you, I've shifted my attention to Jonathan Kuminga
again.
Yeah, I think, and
I knew I should have deleted that shot, dude. I knew it.
The reason why is because he is. I hate using this term with these guys, but just in the basketball sense, his value contract wise may have fallen back into the market of where the Kings would be able to get him. I think a lot of that also contends, or all of it can depends on whether or not they can, what they do with DeMar DeRozan.
Mm-hmm.
I think waiving him would allow them to have the money to, I think, sign him to a mid-level. Talking about Jonathan Kuminga.
I believe so.
I think that's what it is. And yeah, there was reports out there today that DeMar, wants out right now. Let's not draw this out to August. I don't know who told you that, but let's.
Yeah, I didn't I asked. I mean, I asked James about this yesterday. We asked James about this yesterday, and he gave us an answer that I felt like was from the Sacramento Kings perspective when I was really thinking about the DeMar DeRozan perspective. And he was like, no, this could draw out, and here's why. And he lays out all of the reasons. And then I mentioned, like, wouldn't DeMar want to be able to go sign now? And, James is of the belief that DeMar's going to sign for a minimum contract, especially if he's getting a buyout from the Sacramento Kings. And that actually makes a lot of sense. But that doesn't mean that the minimum money won't dry up. The minimum money slots are a lot like mid-level exceptions. It's like you have a slot for it. And if the Miami Heat, for example, feel like, hey, like we need a player at a position. What's happening here? Because I'm not losing such and such to the Golden State Warriors. Hey, man, we got to move. Sorry, man. Same thing for the Clippers, the Lakers. Like, everybody kind of has that slot. And it just because it's a vet minimum doesn't mean it can't evaporate. Right. Like, it absolutely can evaporate. And that's why, to me, I'm so surprised 3 days into free agency that the DeMar DeRozan situation hasn't been worked out. I wonder if Jaylen Duren is a part of that, and if that is a hang on, if that's a thing. Because DeMar would help Detroit. Like, we've talked about, like, the different I know it sounds ridiculous to talk about these Sacramento Kings players that would help the Detroit Pistons, but when you look at the Detroit Pistons shortcomings, these players absolutely would. I think Zach helps significantly more than DeMar does, but DeMar absolutely helps. He helps a couple of those Eastern Conference teams out. It's just he's another guy who's 36, 37 years old. Like, what does he want to do as his career starts to wind down? Does he want to go play for Detroit? It's a very good basketball team, have an opportunity to win. Does he want to go home to one of the two LA teams that'll probably be available, at least from a Clippers perspective? Does he want to go to Miami? He's been tied to them for like 5 years now at this point. What does he want to do here? And one thing I'm confident in is he doesn't want to play in the city of Sacramento. No shade to Sacramento. I just think it has to do with the organization that he doesn't want to be a part of it.
Yeah, that time is up. That time is up. Speaking of the Pistons and how he could help, did you see the other report? This was from Brett Siegel about Jaylen Duren and what was offered. The original report was that they offered him $25 million.
So, yeah, he clarified that.
Back and said they didn't want to offer more than 35.
Yeah, that was the tweet that I saw, and then I went back and he said 25 million in his podcast, and he was like, yeah, that's a mistake. It's not. They don't want to pay him more than 35. And all right.
Which lends it to what we were talking about, man. Like they want to keep that around 30.
But the thing to me is, like, he spoke with a lot of confidence in both regards, and on the tweet and on the podcast. If you don't really float out there, they don't want to go over 35 million because you don't do that. So it's like, okay, you're at 35 million. Now I'm starting to think, like, what is the actual difference? Like, because the Chris Haynes report from days ago on this show was they are far apart. Well, to me, 35 from the max isn't that far.
His max
was it four? I know it's one.
They're like,
well, okay, 40, so there's the 5-year max.
Yeah.
There's the 5-year max, and then there's the 4-year max.
Yeah.
I think it's safe to say we could dump the 5-year max out. We could dump that. Yeah. That's not a thing. I think it was 4 and 177. Does that sound right?
Yeah.
It's 44. I mean, I'm not. Okay, $9 million, not really that much, but to me, that 44 to 25, man, you guys got a problem.
I think they offered him 25.
Well, maybe they did. They probably did. They probably offered him 20.
Yeah.
But I don't think the conversation is at 25 million right now.
But it might be, right? Like, this is always GM Kenny Caraway, right? And maybe the flaw in GM Kenny Caraway. If they're saying they don't want to pay more than 35, they're not going to start or even have those negotiations anywhere around 35.
Sure.
They're going to be at 25.
Of course.
And if he stormed off like, bro, we're far apart. I'm working on a sign and trade. they may have never gotten back to a chance to
But
up the offer.
there's no indication that he stormed off. The two sides have been negotiating for a while.
You're right.
Because he's on Detroit.
indication-
They've been talking for a while.
The indication would be, and this is how you read a tweet, I guess. The indication is we're far apart. We're going to go look for sign and trade deals. That's how it sounds when you
Sure.
read it. Right?
Sure.
You know, like we were thinking 45. You talking about 25. We really don't have nothing to talk about. We're going to go ahead and go look for these sign and trade deals. That was 4 days ago or so. Obviously, they could have talked every day over the last 4 days or anything else like that. But
it has gone really quiet since the Walker Kessler Lakers thing.
It makes it,
and his dinner in Miami.
You know,
Scott
in
Perry.
Miami, it should have came out here though. Morton's.
Morton's isn't exclusive to Sacramento. It's
well,
literally a chain
this Morton's
steakhouse.
in Sac would have pushed it over the finish line.
Go on.
But it makes me feel like, not that Brett is, I don't even know how to phrase that, as far as like, did he get a call or something like that? Because he didn't say, oh no, I misspoke. The offer wasn't 25, it was 30. He's like, I misspoke. They just said they didn't want to go over 35. Makes me feel like the offer was 25. 25 to 30. I thought it was 30 earlier before. I thought it was 30.
The last offer was 25.
Yeah. And 30 to 47, you said?
44 is the max 4-year contract, but it's Detroit. And so their max is 5. And I don't know how that breaks down to like average annual value, because their max is 5 years, 2 something. I don't know how you can. I don't know if you can pay them more per year. I'm not really sure.
I don't feel like they ever got to 35. Like,
I do not think so at all.
Where you how you talked about like, it's not that far off. I don't think their negotiations ever got to that.
Yeah,
And
I
that's
agree.
why they're
Which is why the
far apart.
phrasing from Brett is so weird, because it's like you don't want that out there if you're Detroit,
Right.
But now it is, and it's like, have you presented that? And did they really like turn their nose up and walk away from that? Because we could talk about the 5-year deal that they're offering or can offer. It's very clear that's not happening. So you go get an offer sheet from somebody, which obviously is not getting signed from anyone because the team most likely to do it went in a different direction. That's 4/177. So if you made that your new starting point, then it's like, okay, where are we at with that? That's the 35 to 44. And I don't know. Like Jaylen Duren has. This is why this was why I hate the restricted free agency thing. A contract should be indicative of a player's value, whether it's to the team or to the or whatever. Player contracts now are indicative of the market. It's like, we're going to take advantage of the fact you can't sign anything. It's not that it's not that the Sacramento Kings don't want you. It's not that the Sacramento Kings don't want to pay you 4 years, $177 million. It's that they can't. And that's the league. That's the salary cap. That's how it works. And that was the whole crux of my argument yesterday, where it's not fair to a person like Jaylen Duren, who's you might think he's a great basketball player. You might think he's a good basketball player. One thing he's not is a bad basketball player. And what Detroit sees him at is not what perhaps the Lakers see him at. It's not what perhaps the Sacramento Kings see him at. But he has no control over what anybody else can do for him.
Yeah.
Detroit has all of the control in this.
Yeah.
And the only control he does have is to take a gamble and hope things are better next year. They certainly would be for his opportunity to land in Sacramento, but he would lose. I mean, who knows if the contract offers 30, he's losing $22 million in that.
And to that point in the chat, Rocco 2017 says, what percentage chance JD signs the qualifying offer and becomes unrestricted
0.
next year?
It's
Yeah,
got to be like that. That's
I wouldn't advise him to do that. No
I
matter
wouldn't
how
either.
bad
Yeah,
they
that's
feel
bad
is
for.
with
I
Detroit.
think that's bad for Jaylen Duren, and I think that's bad for the Detroit Pistons. Like that benefits no one.
Mhm.
And the situation with Kuminga and the Warriors was so different because the Warriors hated Jonathan Kuminga. It's like they were using him, and we all knew it. He knew it. Everybody knew it. And it was like, this is the one situation where it's like, hey, dog, you might have to grow some balls and this sucks, but you're just going to have to sign the qualifying offer. And his, dare I say, inexperienced agent was like, yeah, that's what we're going to do. Until it wasn't. And the Warriors essentially got every single thing they needed and wanted to be able to utilize Jonathan Kuminga. And that's how they landed Kristaps Porzingis, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, and that was just a situation where nobody won.
No one
won, man. That was,
Porzingis won.
he did.
Porzingis won. His contract's weird. The second year, it looked like a substantially bigger contract at first, but there's the NBA is slowly turning into the NFL. Like there's only, I think it's a couple million that are guaranteed in the second season. It's a very cuttable contract, for lack of a better.
You don't ever hear about cuts in the NBA.
I mean, it's almost like the Duncan Robinson thing.
Yeah,
it's like, yeah, I don't know who Duncan Robinson is playing for next year.
What was it? $2 million that was guaranteed?
2 or 3?
Yeah.
Of like what was it, like a $13 million deal?
Yeah. Go blue though. Go blue. The Warriors. Did you see part of what Anthony Slater said? I guess on NBA Today is now they're saying. What was the exact wording? But it was something to the effect of they're comfortable running it back with the team that they.
I feel like the white guy blinking meme. What? You talking about the Warriors?
The Warriors. Yeah.
So the Warriors believe they are currently not at the top of LeBron James' short list, which could make them do an aggressive trade to secure his agreement. Golden State has the necessary draft assets to make a win now trade. Of course, that is reading a tweet and not listening to Anthony Slater's words, which are being said on the screen.
So this is, I guess this was on this was in a story, me, from Anthony Slater. The Warriors are okay running it back with the same roster if they don't make a big splash this offseason. The Warriors team sources said very much believe they're still in the mix for James, but they still have been given no indication they're any type of front runner. As ESPN Shams reports, James' agent, Rich Paul, yada, yada, yada. Yeah, that's the same thing. The Warriors would seem to have a contract matching flexibility, first-round draft picks to execute such a move, though there remain continued signs that the front office is content if they have to run it back with mostly the same roster.
Okay. Good for y'all.
That'd be a bad roster.
Good. Yeah, not good. I mean, that was a 37-win team last year. 30. Was it that bad? 37? It wasn't good, whatever it was. I know that. I'm trying to see. The Sixers are currently limited. Okay, I was trying to see what, because the thing is LeBron in Philadelphia now.
Mm-hmm.
They have the vet minimum, which is around $3.9 million for them. I respect Rich Paul and the statement that the decision will not be made based on finances.
Yeah.
LeBron James is not signing for the vet minimum. No. Mid-level is a stretch, but he'd do it. Yeah. I think he would do it. That's $15 million. The vet minimum, no. I don't think he's doing that.
Jake Fisher's now reporting that the Knicks have shown some interest in LeBron James.
All right, come on, man. Come on, man. They got less than the vet minimum. They got the bad vet minimum. I don't even think that's an actual thing, but they've got that.
Yeah, I think that's bad for everybody involved. Like they don't need to do anything. They don't need to go to the Knicks the year after they win.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. You're already where you need to be. Right now, you're exactly where you need to be. You're in Akron. Cleveland's right down the street, figuratively.
Yeah. Stay there, big dog.
Just Just walk out with like Vince McMahon did with Eric Bischoff. Just walk out with Dan Gilbert and hug him. Call it a day. Dan Gilbert can say, "From one son of a bitch to another," and just give him a big hug, and there it is.
Oh man, yeah, man. Just don't even worry about that New York thing. Don't worry about that Warriors thing. Go to Cleveland, Bron. Go to Cleveland.
Cleveland, this
And
is for you.
call it a career. Have 1, maybe 2 more years. Call it a career.
Yeah, I think it's just one, and it's interesting. Like, does Harden go? Harden's clearly is going along with all of this.
Yeah, that's the other killer though, because somebody was like, "Yeah, he don't want to play with James Harden," and I understand. I get it.
This is an interesting.
Yeah, watch your back from the Watch Your Back files.
Sham Sharani reports Billy Donovan has agreed to become the lead assistant for the San Antonio Spurs and head coach Mitch Johnson.
You think Mitch Johnson made that suggestion and signed?
I do not think that happened. No, I don't think that happened.
Watch your back, buddy.
I think there is one person who had a worse postseason than De'Aaron Fox did, and it was Mitch Johnson, excuse me. Mitchell Robinson had a great postseason.
Yeah.
Had a great offseason, too.
He did.
He went to play with Jaylen Brown and the Boston Celtics, and all of a sudden, Jaylen Brown is gone.
Him and Jaylen were on the phone like, "Yeah, bro.
It's going to be lit.
I'm coming to Boston. I ain't going to be here." Yeah, that's
like, hold on, you're my starting center?
That's when he
I'm going to go play with Joel Embiid.
Yeah, that's interesting right there, bro. I thought it was crazy when people were like, "Yo, Mitch might get fired after the finals." Like,
Yeah,
nah, you don't do
that's
that.
a little extra.
But I could see a scenario where, worst case scenario, might not make it through the season.
I was going through some of our old files on the computer like a couple days ago, and I came across the clip. I don't know if the show was streaming or not, like the video. I don't know if the show was streaming or it was just me and you. I found the clip of Cole firing Billy Donovan from the Oklahoma City Thunder after that playoff series. It's a long clip, too. We let Cole cook. And he's like, "Billy Donovan got to go." And we're like, "Cole, relax." Billy Donovan was fired like 48 hours later. Not even that. That's low. That's low key one of my favorite moments. That was fantastic.
Before anybody.
Boy, that game last night at Levi Stadium could have gone a very, very different direction. Thank God it didn't. Yeah. USA has moved on. We are your soccer experts, and we're going to talk soccer. We're going to talk World Cup with our man Connor Sutton, Sac Republic, next here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. All right. Check this box right here. Baker Family Wine. All right, man. Rocco. Yeah. Yep. Oh, that's cold. That's cold. Cold as ice. Cold as ice. I can't tell you guys, I mean, I'm sure you see it, how many times I look at the board when Jesse's not here to make sure that everything is functioning properly. It scares the shit out of me. Kyle does it every day. It scares the crap out of me. D-Lo, please tell Manny that. Well, I'm not going to do that. Not going to do that. I told y'all. I told y'all so many times. Oh, I think when it comes to structuring, like understanding the format of radio, there are few people that are better than this guy. I've told y'all for so many years that Colin Cowherd is full of shit. Colin Cowherd did two things today to remind me that he's full of shit. The one being he has two sources that tell him Jaylen Brown is too smart. He's too smart for the room. Then he goes on to give Daryl Morey props for signing, for getting Jaylen Brown to Philadelphia. Daryl Morey, the fired Philadelphia 76ers general manager. And look, we all make mistakes when we talk. No doubt about that. I do it all the time. But he didn't make a mistake when he talked. He thought Daryl Morey was the general manager because he talked about how aggressive Daryl Morey was. Come on, man. Well, yeah, and that he's so full of crap, man. So full of crap. Y'all got plans for the 4th? Y'all doing anything? Very good reference right there, Andrew. You know, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I gotta imagine he's still on Fox, but I don't know. I don't even know who his radio syndicator is. Maybe it's just Fox Sports. I'm not sure. I have no idea. Oh, there you go. All right, Jeremiah, I see you, boy. Oh yeah, there we go. Yep. We'll be there. There we go. All right. We'll be there. I can't wait to get to Sky River just because I'm hungry. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna change clothes and go straight out there. All right, y'all, coming back. All right, man. We got a busy final 2 hours of the show here as we're expecting Connor Sutton of the Sac Republic to join us here in just a couple of minutes. Talk about USA's World Cup win last night and what's ahead for them. We've got Bonte Hill, NBC Sports Bay Area after that. And then our man Jason Jones will be with us coming up at the top of the 5 o'clock hour, carving out a little time as we head here into the holiday weekend. We are so happy that you're here with us, whatever you're doing this weekend. Please be safe. I know a lot of you are headed out to the California Classic. A lot of you got that Sacramento doubleheader with the games over at the Golden One Center, and then baseball out at the A's Park, man. So it's going to be a good weekend here in Sacramento for sure.
A's finally got him one yesterday.
There you go.
Finally. Dodgers were
after 60,000 Dodger fans flooded the park over the course of 3 days.
Oh, man.
I don't know how we got 20,000 people in here, but we did, and they're all Dodger fans.
Taking over. That was nasty work, bro. I was talking to my man.
Surprising?
Phenom. No, because Dodger fans, they are all over the place right now.
Mhm.
All over the place right now. This is the golden era of Dodger baseball right now. So they're everywhere. So I was expecting that, but I was talking to my man Hong over at Phenom. He was like, "Oh yeah, I might go to the A's game. I want to see Otani." I was like, "Bro, I'd be disgusted being at that game, all that Dodger blue. I'd be disgusted. I would."
Yeah. I'm glad you didn't go to see Otani on the mound.
Well,
That
that wasn't gonna happen.
That didn't go very well. that absolutely did not go very well. So let's work through this real quick.
Mm.
Were those traveling Dodger fans or Dodger fans in Sacramento?
I think the Dodger fans in Sacramento and in the region.
Because it was so many.
Yeah, Dodger fans in Sacramento and in the region. They're everywhere.
It was like
They're
all of
everywhere.
them.
That's the one thing. I was telling. I think that thought process of any fan base
Mhm.
traveling
Mhm.
is outdated.
Okay.
Like I think when you have road teams, fans in ballparks or stadiums or arenas, that's mostly the people that are there, right? They're there in that region. So
Sure.
anywhere, in this case, anywhere from Vacaville to Reading. You know what I mean? Like that's where there's, and I'm not saying that you're saying this, but there wasn't people from LA flying to Sacramento to come
Mhm.
watch the Giants or the A's in Sacramento. Like this is people who are here. We talk about this a lot with like the 49ers and all this. Like these people aren't traveling from the San Francisco Bay Area to Indianapolis
Mhm.
to go watch them play. These are people in the region. And that's just the strength of the fan base right now and the brand, the Dodgers brand. It has never been as strong as it is right now.
And that's because of Shohei, right?
He's got a whole lot to do with
I mean, the Dodger
Whole
brand
lot
has
to do with it.
always been strong. That
Mhm.
blue has been out forever.
Yeah.
But Shohei is a generational star in sports,
Yeah.
not just a baseball player. He's a generational star in professional sports.
He's the one that takes it over the top when you talk about that fan base and the popularity of the Dodgers brand right now. They also won. They've won
Mhm.
2, 3-ish times
3.
in the last X amount of years. So yeah, they are the hotness right now.
Mhm.
They're absolutely the hotness, and it disgusts me. It actually pisses me off, makes my skin crawl,
Mhm.
and I'm probably going to throw up.
Well, they took the trash cans out of the studio, so you'll have to. There's a blue recycle bin over outside Kyle's office. So just go barf over there. You know what's funny too? Since Kyle's not here, I'm going to talk crap about him. Kyle's become that guy he's become that boss who sends you the text like, "Hey, pop into my office when you get here." All right, Kyle. Okay, bro. That's what I'll do. I'll pop into your office. Better yet, you see me walk in the studio, you come over here. How about that? How about we meet in the kitchen? Pop in my office.
Come on, buddy. So Michigan and others in there, they're talking about Patoni 294 jackasses. That's their name.
No, I don't think that is at all their name.
No, that's their names. And like, they've been here and they travel. That's one of the traveling
Tony,
groups.
like
Whatever.
Jack. I don't think that's
it's what it says on their card. That's what it says on their Instagram page, I'm sure.
jackasses.
Yeah. I mean, they got to go by their official name, so it is what it is. They travel. They're not bringing 9,000 people to a stadium.
Mm-hmm.
Like they might come. They're from LA. They're based. They travel. They do all this other stuff. They might have 1,000, 1,500 people that show up to these stadiums. They're not bringing 7,000 people from LA to go to this thing. They're in the region, man. Dodgers are everywhere.
You're not handling this well.
Oh, I'm disgusted.
They didn't even play the Giants.
Yeah, I'm disgusted. It's just them being in these city limits like this actually pissed me off.
But
you already know there's one thing you don't want to do, and that's piss me off. Don't piss me off.
But but isn't your argument they're always here?
They always piss me off.
Oh, okay, understood. They just converged at the same place at the same point.
Just get them out of here. Stay home.
Let's bring our man Connor Sutton here. Not only of Sac Republic, but he has been helping us cover the World Cup the last couple of weeks. And what a night it was out at Levi Stadium. I'm sorry. What a night it was out at the San Francisco stadium where football is being played.
San Francisco, Bay Area.
Yeah, that's what it was. Connor, man, they struck early and got the job done yesterday, despite some interesting officiating in that game yesterday.
Listen, we can talk about the red card in a second, but
we can't hear you.
Yeah.
I noticed when I was like, man, there's no background noise. This is what a stunningly quiet office.
Was Connor?
Connor is.
Was Connor? Were we talking to him one time when the sirens were going crazy? I think so.
Yes.
Yeah. It was crazy that day in downtown.
Oh, you know what it might be? Why don't I hit that button? Go ahead, Connor. That was all me.
Can you guys hear me now?
Oh yeah. I'm an idiot, man. That's all it is. Like Jesse leaves for one day, and I burn the whole place down. That's all it is.
I was like, man, what's going on? I thought I did everything right. Yeah, guys, World Cup last night. We'll talk red card in a second. But gutsy performance. I feel really good about where we're at. I know we got the red card again. We'll talk about it, but really feel good about just the connectivity, even on a couple of the again, I think I talked about it when I was on last time. The swagger of this team is way different than anything we've ever experienced in U.S. men's national team history. It was a lot of like grind out 1-0 victories or like barely win and we have one breakaway. It's like, no, we are breaking teams down with back heels, with these incredible passes that are threading the needle. So I was super impressed with last night. Again, I was worried. It's not a young team, but it's not really a team that has been and been really good in knockout rounds. Like we haven't won a knockout round game since 2002. Yeah. That's crazy. So great opportunity going into Monday. And yeah, so I'm just excited, man. I was very nervous going into the game, very nervous. It felt like could be an upset pretty easily. We saw Germany get knocked out, but what a performance.
So Connor, help me out here and tell me if it's an accurate assessment from what I'm seeing. When I watch this year's USA team, I'll steal a term from Jesse. He's much more equipped to be able to talk about this, but he's like, no, we're playing real soccer now. And what I think he's meaning by that and what I think I see is, for lack of a better term, in the recent past, they lacked the athletes on the U.S. men's soccer team. And it was almost like station to station. Like if it's baseball, it's like, hey, we just got to hit a bunch of singles. And if we get clutch hit, then that's how we get our goals. They can hit home runs right now. Like they can make a play at any point in time, at any point on the field. And that's something that I feel like we haven't seen from this team in decades now. Is that an accurate assessment of what this team is able to do?
I totally agree. The connectivity, the sequences of where you see them break teams down and all of a sudden they have a wide runner, guys running into the box, and they're like, 3 unbelievable passes made this sequence happen. And again, it's not like it's 2 guys or 3 guys. It's 6, 7. So it's an athlete aspect of it. It's also the ability to play through contact, like not Belgium. That's what we're playing next. But Bosnia was fouling us like crazy. They were holding Balogun all over the field. And like, it didn't matter because he was, and when you say athletes, that dude, Balogun is legit. He is the best striker he's the best striker we've ever had. I know people talk about, they have fond memories of the past. Like, no doubt. I mean, he scored like 3 goals where he's been like barely offside the entire World Cup. And then he's been our leading goal scorer. He's so fun to watch. He runs in, gets in behind. He finds little spaces. That first goal he scored, he barely even had an opportunity to get a shot off. He got the shot off, scored, almost had another one later. I'm loving what I'm seeing from him. But the red card, and I know you guys probably already covered it, but just a real gut punch, though. I mean, a real gut punch, because he's been our best player in the tournament.
Yeah. And well, it could have gotten so much worse. Like, I kept thinking, like, I don't get too conspiratorial with stuff, but it was like, God, that's one of the, I don't like, Connor, we know I'm Mr. Soccer, but this,
Yeah,
but
of course.
this is Mr. Soccer is a very new label, right? And I'm like, God, this feels like a really bad call. Let's check Twitter. And of course, Twitter is going like absolutely nuts over this. And it's like, oh, what if something happens and they tie this game? Then it goes to PKs, and it's like, oh my God, like the collective, this could be a situation where the actual world loses their mind because this is soccer and this is the World Cup, and that's a red card. And it's like, what a seismic moment that could have been last night.
It was, yeah. I mean, it was very frustrating. It was not the right call. It's a yellow card pretty much every single time. Have you seen the videos of Messi doing like the exact same thing earlier in the tournament, which is, not surprising, I guess. And then I don't know if you guys have seen some of the reports coming out. Like they technically didn't follow VAR protocol correctly. Like you technically can't do that. So there's multiple pieces to this that are frustrating. But I would say on the positive note, the way they responded, who they bring in Berhalter, who's been awesome. You think about him like, is this because his dad was the coach last time, right? And then all that stuff happening before going to the tournament with Gio Reyna. He's been great. They come in, they're down a man, and they lose a little bit of their momentum. You can feel it. That gut punch hit them, and then they rally back. And I think that we haven't really been punched in the mouth in a game that matters in this tournament. We haven't, and that was a punch in the mouth, and we responded. That free kick was one of the best goals we've had in this country's history.
Yeah.
So I'm feeling good. Listen, I know we're missing Blaugen. I know it's going to be a challenge without him in this next round. If there was ever a round for him not to be available, it'd be this. We're going to need him the rest of the way if we continue to win. But we have enough horses. I mean, Pulisic hasn't really had that great of a tournament in terms of scoring. And I think that's what we're going to need from him in this next round against Belgium, who, by the way, they had a gut punch. They were down 2-0, came all the way back, tied it late, and then won with a PK in the 125th minute. So they are not afraid. This is a team that's also knocked us out of this tournament many times. So I think it was almost a good thing. Like when you sometimes take that gut punch and it makes you better. And I think that's hopefully what happens with this red card. We're obviously going to miss Blaugen. It's not like this team in years past where we had 11, 12, maybe 13 guys. This team's probably 15, 16 deep. We saw what happened when they went way too deep in that last group stage game. But I think we have the players like Tim Weah really hasn't played much in this tournament. He played all last World Cup. Do they give him an opportunity? Again, Berhalter's been fantastic when he's come on. Do they kind of change how they play with Pulisic? Do they bring him more central instead of keeping him out wide to try to bring him and spring him in for more goal scoring opportunities? Those are the questions. But Pochettino has been lights out, and I think he deserves so much credit, guys. Yeah. This team has never played with this much confidence to be able to do some of the things that they're doing and the creation that they're coming up with. He deserves all that credit for instilling these guys with confidence. And I think he's going to do it again on Monday.
And they've also dealt with having one of their top players out already when Pulisic wasn't able to play in the second game of group play, and they had to adjust on the fly there and responded perfectly. So they've already even had that type of adversity when you don't have one of your best strikers or offensive players out there still being able to perform. You said something that caught my ear real quick, and I want you to elaborate on that if you can. You said if there was a round for him to miss, this would probably be the one. Are you talking about the matchup and what Belgium brings to the table being something that you can afford to go a different a direction, as opposed to maybe if you're going up against, I don't know who's on their bracket, but some of the other heavy hitters, you might find it a little bit more difficult to have to go through a game without Blaugen like that. But is it specifically because of going up against Belgium next that you can maybe get away with it?
Yeah, I think so. This is a team that you can beat without him, in my opinion. Like, I think we're favored. We should be favored. This is a team we should beat. We're in our home country. We're in Seattle, which is a fantastic soccer city. They'll have a ton of energy going into it. I do think that matters. We've seen it matter for Mexico, that's for sure. I think this is a team you can beat without him. If you were going up against a team like Portugal, Spain, which I think they're on our side of the bracket, and that's the team we would theoretically, if things go to as it seems like they will, that's probably who we'll who will take on in the quarterfinal. They should be able to beat this Belgium team, and that's a pretty wild statement to say for the U.S. Like, our best player of this tournament, who really has had a coming out party. Like, I didn't really know who this guy was coming into this tournament. I freaking love him now.
Yeah.
Now we can say, oh, we're missing maybe our best guy. We still are good enough to beat a team like Belgium, who has historically been significantly better than us. It says a ton about where we're at as a country in soccer. But that's the reason. I think as we get into these later rounds, Kenny, and hopefully, knock on wood, we continue to win and play well. Yes, you will absolutely need this guy. He's been our X factor. He's been our best player. And most importantly, guys, he is taking a ton of attention away from these wingers. Pulisic, these center backs last night for Bosnia, they had that 6'7" guy. I can't remember his name, nor can I pronounce it. I'm sure D'Lo, Mr. Soccer, can pronounce it. But I would love like, they could not contain him. And so they're drawing so much attention to him that frees up those wingers to get in behind and give opportunities.
Connor Sutton, Sac Republic, with us here on D-Lo and KC, talking World Cup. No, the answer is just definitively no. Whenever you start putting like the accents over the letters, like, it's like, I'm just gonna step out of this one. I'm just gonna step out. One thing Kenny and I talked about yesterday a lot leading into the game, Connor, was the United States has been really aggressive and really aggressive early. And we noted, KC noted in particular, that as that game went into break, it lived just on the Bosnia. Like, it was just shot on goal, just at one after the other. And I feel like that has been a theme here for the U.S. through the early part of through the first part of this World Cup, is they are aggressive and they aren't waiting to fill out the game. Like, they're attempting to strike early.
Yeah, I mean, I think so. It seems like that's kind of how they've led in their confidence. They try to start off early and well. And I would say the other thing that I've noticed about them early is these guys, it's weird. A couple of the games I feel like they settled in a little bit versus attacking really. Obviously, the Paraguay game, they scored incredibly fast. But I do think they settled into that game with Bosnia a little bit. I would imagine nerves probably is a little bit of a factor with that. You could see them having some heavy touches in certain connectivity opportunities and chances. But I do think it's something that they will probably continue to do. But it's when you got to lean on your veterans in these moments, and you have veterans, Pulisic being the main one. Tim Weah, who he's kind of been like, is he the guy to be our center back? I think same thing with goalkeeping. Like, we saw a really good answer last night from Freeze about how well he could step up in some moments. He made some key saves. We hadn't seen him make that key save previously, again, under pressure. I do think that matters. But now we're getting to a point where this team really hasn't gotten before. And I know with the extended tournament they have, but not where you're getting into the second round of the knockouts. You're missing Balogun, who, yes, he's been a fantastic player. We haven't really seen him come out in the way we have for U.S. as we've seen in this tournament. But it's going to be a big chance. And I think you got to lean on your star. You got to lean on Pulisic. And I do think that's where I mentioned Weah earlier. I do think he's a guy who, like, yes, he's been up or down. Like myself, I think I kind of go back and forth on him, but you lean on guys like this. And then Serginho Dest, who's on the wing, who will come up from the outside back position. And he has been so vital. He has been extremely aggressive going forward. Him and Anthony Robinson have both done a good job. I think that's going to be really important going against Belgium. How much can these backs get up down the side and get up down the flank and cause problems? But I do think that, that poses opportunities for counters. And I don't know, Belgium they've been pretty good on counters in this tournament. So hopefully that's a good opportunity. Can the U.S. use those outside backs effectively in the attack, but not overextend themselves?
Hang on. Stefan Radelic.
Good stuff.
I don't know. I don't know. Connor can't tell me I'm wrong.
Yeah,
Connor, what does Connor know?
No.
I'm Mr. Stefan Radelic.
Radelic.
That's probably completely wrong.
Good for you. That was great.
That was a lot of work right there. That's the hardest I've worked all day.
Connor, before we let you go, obviously we're gonna be locked in Monday night football. Literally, it's gonna be going down in Seattle. That's gonna be fantastic. But I'm gonna tell you like this: I'm not Mr. Soccer, but I do love sports. I do love energy. I do love storylines. And I'll put it in a college football term. It feels like it's like Alabama versus Michigan on Sunday nights in Mexico. When you have Mexico taking on England, I'm locked in to that game. The atmosphere is just going to be shooting off the screen. I cannot wait. What do you think happens in that game?
I got to be honest. I think Mexico keeps their momentum going. They have been so impressive in this tournament. I thought Ecuador was going to give them a good opportunity, a good competition. Like, I was very impressed with Mexico. I've been impressed. They haven't lost. They've been like lights out. And again, their home field advantage is just so vital. Here's what I will say, because I know we had the delay last game. It's supposed to be thunderstorming on Sunday night. So we'll see how that much effect in Mexico City it is. We'll see how much that affects them. If that stops mid-game, that's a huge momentum changing if there is a delay. But I think Mexico is going to beat England. I really do. It's going to be an awesome game. You're absolutely right. I mean, England, though, they were down 1-0 late, came back, scored twice to advance. So I'm so excited for that match. I'm leaning Mexico. I don't feel great about it, but I'm looking forward to it. But I got to say real quick, and I know you guys will probably get to it. Sac Republic's been throwing some awesome watch parties at Memorial Auditorium. The Mexico game the other night was crazy.
Those are nuts.
Those are some good stuff, man. Both the Mexico and for the Team USA game. Those are fantastic.
Are we doing 2 more?
Yeah. Sunday sold out in 3 hours for Mexico. US, you can still get your tickets Monday night. It's free for everybody. 5 o'clock kickoff. It's 3:30 gates open. It's free. Come watch the game. It's a great time. There's people standing on the floor. There's people sitting. So no matter what you want to do, it's a great time. We've been having so much fun doing it. It's been incredible. You guys got to come. I texted Kenny. I said, you got to come.
Well, I guess I'm not on the group text, but
hang on.
It's fine, Connor. No, it's cool, man. It's good. It's good. We were joking.
Sorry.
Y'all could move these things into the Golden One Center.
I really could. Really could.
I mean, I know we got basketball going on this week, but these joints could actually be in the Golden One Center.
It's been nuts, man. The energy's been so cool. I mean, I'm telling you, it is so loud after one of these goals. It's been incredible. So yeah, we're doing 2 more, and Sunday will be Mexico, Monday will be US. There's some tickets still available for US. If you go to sacsoccerguide.com, you can grab your tickets. And again, it's free. Come hang out, have a good time, watch the game with some people. We had an Uncle Sam outfit the other night. We had some people with just painted on kits. Like, it was unbelievable. It's a good time.
Connor, I have to work till 6 on Monday. I might have to just come at halftime, man. I might just go on there till halftime, man. If I can just slide the side door open for me. That's all.
He's going to come in a painted kit. He's going to have a painted kit on with an Uncle Sam hat. That's how Casey's going to show up. Connor, we appreciate you, man. Thank you, my friend. We'll talk again soon.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, for sure. Hopefully real soon.
Yeah, man.
With the way this thing is jumping off, man. Shout out to the Sac Republic.
One more.
Oh, my God.
They went on Monday. It's lit on Friday.
One more for our Vegas dream to come true. Live from Circus. People have been asking about members only stuff. Let this happen. I'll set the broadcast equipment up early at Circa Stadium Swim, and we'll do something for the members there on YouTube, youtube.com/ESPN.
Let's get this one on Monday, baby. Come on.
We'll come back. We'll talk to Bonte Hill, NBC Sports Bay Area, next on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
There he is. I was about to say, where is Wayne Mulholland, aka Mitch?
Oh, they're getting to watch these guys actually practice. They're out there working. Hey, Cuff. A-Cuff wasn't exactly looking to run the offense on this clip that James posted.
They brought me in here for one thing and one thing only. That's to get bucked.
Oh, man. Did you see the clip of Colin Cowherd praising Daryl Morey for what the Philadelphia 76ers just pulled off? No.
Come on.
Oh, my bad. Because he had his buddy there to correct him. J-Mac. I always forget his name.
Daryl Morey.
If I was your best friend, want you around all the time.
Pat Spencer to the Suns. Okay. It tripped me out because I believe I got this correct. I think there's a 9:00 game tonight.
A World Cup game?
Yeah.
Oh. Mm.
Where is that?
Ah, there we go, Brother Malcolm. There we go. What's that?
8:00 start.
Oh, okay. That's still the latest so far, right?
No, they was 9:00 at Levi's for one of the group plays. 9 p.m. start.
Oh, let's bring the legend in. Let's bring the boy. We tracked him down. We tracked the boy down. Man, what a moment.
There he is.
Oh man.
He's here. What's up, buddy?
I got babies yelling. I got soccer on. I mean, I got LeBron watched. I've been on stream after stream after stream. Ain't nothing happening with the Warriors. I mean, it's maddening, man. I mean, at least you guys got Darius A-Cuff. I'm trying to get excited about something other than just running it back with the chef.
Shout out to my boy Yaxel. No, don't do that, man. Let's go blue.
Yaxel's a good dude. I love. Yeah, no, Yaxel's. That's the guy I wanted, and I don't watch much college basketball anymore.
Okay.
But Yaxel, you know, I did see some grace. What's up, boys? What's up, boys? Long time no talk, man.
Hello, man. My boy Bonte. I mean, we gotta, we out here doing Giants pre and post. I just gotta, find out when I can get on the schedule. That's all.
Is that a good thing? I mean, doing Giants pre and post. Should we be admitting that out loud?
It's a punishment, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
that's the punishment you get for making all of the Kings jokes. You got to sit through. You got to sit through the Giants.
Hey, listen.
Did they finally beat the Diamondbacks for the first time yesterday?
They did. They almost blew it too. I think they gave up 4 runs in the bottom of the 8th. That was that Team USA game. I took the night off from the Giants.
I took the night off. So the game was over, and I still took the night off from the Giants.
Yeah, I mean, I was listening to it on the radio. You hear Dave Fleming like, "Oh, they just giving up 4 runs, and Ryan Walker hasn't gotten it out in the 8th." I was actually pulling from them to blow it. Because listen, I'm
right here.
Hold on.
Man, we told you the last half of this show business was going to pick up, and man, we ladies and gentlemen, we have found Bonte Hill. We have tracked Bonte Hill down. We have pulled him off of the set of NBC Sports Bay Area, and our brother from another mother is here with us. We know you the busiest dude in television out there in the Bay Area, so we appreciate you making a little time for little old D-Lo and Casey.
Oh, see, here you go, man. You two dudes trying to be humble, talk about the lowly D-Lo and Casey. Both y'all got change on. Hold on. Well, let me fit in with y'all, man. Let me throw my change out on y'all. My little itty bitty pieces out here. Since y'all want to be blinging out here, let me just fit in with you guys. My little Ibble. Look at Casey.
Don't do that, because I've seen the attire at these birthday parties, bro.
Itty bitty change, man. Look like they came out the gumball machine.
I've seen the shirts and the shoes at the birthday parties. We can't do that, bro. I've seen it, bro. No, Bonte, this guy, come on, man. I seen it. That's all I'm gonna say.
Man,
man,
this is what happens when you're on LeBron watch. You're now like the Brian Windhurst of the Bay Area. You've just got to follow LeBron around everywhere and figure out when this thing is going to happen.
Hey, listen, D-Lo, I hope LeBron comes because Lord knows we need it down in the Bay Area. Radio airwaves need it. Television ratings need it. We need it for the content. Hey, look, LeBron doesn't guarantee a championship. It doesn't even guarantee that the Warriors will be in championship contention. But you cannot run back what we had to watch last season when they limped into 37 games and you didn't know who was playing on a night-to-night basis. I think the Warriors – we got Daryl Arata, who works in the PR department with the Warriors. He used to be up in Sacramento, actually, and he gives us all these stats every game. Hey, this is the 35th different starting lineup, the 36th different starting lineup, the 37th different starting lineup. I mean, I think we got to 42 or something like that. Half the games, they had different starting lineups because we had no idea who was playing. So, Lord knows we want to go through that once again, but yet Kristaps is back, Porzingis. Monty Poole, one day he said he hopes he plays 50. Then he hoped he plays 60. I'm like, we're just hoping at this point. Al Horford, we know he's not playing back-to-backs. So that's 13 to 16 games where he's going to be a healthy scratch. Steph is dealing with runner's knee. Draymond's got to play small ball 5. He plays 68. D'Anthony Melton was barely cleared the place back-to-backs. I mean, we need LeBron, man. I'm 41 years old. We need LeBron out here, man. Bad.
The help for all of the guys missing games is 41-year-old LeBron James.
That's what we need. It's Jackson Lindborg, 24 years old. Yeah, buddy, you play 30 minutes. You got to guarantee 14 games. How many back-to-backs? Where you gonna play 40, big dog? Keith Santos, lace them up. We need some youngins out here, man.
Look, I said yesterday, I'd be shocked if LeBron James didn't go to the Warriors. I'd be floored because, you read tea leaves and you see somebody like Draymond leaving some money on the table with the same agent as LeBron. Like, that's not just happenstance. I'd be shocked if he wasn't a Golden State Warrior. Then Anthony Slater comes out and says, not so fast. The Warriors don't look at themselves as the front runners, and they're content with running it back if they need to. I said, whoa, what? What's your gut feeling on LeBron coming to the Golden State Warriors?
My gut feeling from day one, I actually filled in on 95.7 the first two Monday and Tuesday with Steinmetz, and I said, look, I'll believe it when I see it. I mean, it all sounds good. Oh, you could get on the PJ after a game and get back down to LA in 45 minutes and do your thing and miss shoot around and just come back up for game day. Yeah, that all sounds good. But when you talk about the best situations, and we're starting to hear some of the tea leaves now. Hey, LeBron wants to compete for a championship. He wants to play in meaningful basketball games. Well, why wouldn't Cleveland or Philadelphia, where they can offer the minimum, because LeBron is saying it's not about money. Yeah, okay. I'm even then, like, he's going to accept $15 million with the Warriors to just play with Steph and Curry. And then you have the Jimmy Butler domino, in which we don't know when he's coming back. And you know how the Jimmy dynamic, something we can get into in a second. But if he's looking for the best situation and he's looking for ring number 5, then why wouldn't he go to the Cleveland Cavaliers, who just advanced to the Eastern Conference Finals? Why wouldn't he think about Philadelphia, where they just made the mega move for Jaylen Brown? I have my doubts. it just would feel weird with LeBron in the Bay Area. Like I don't believe that he's going to be a Warrior. Now he could shock the world and say, "Hey, I'm going to play with Steph," and announce it on the 4th of July, the 10-year anniversary of Kevin Durant, announcing that he's leaving OKC for the Golden State Warriors. A great day here in the Bay Area, I may add. I just don't see it. I don't see it.
I think Bonte, we're assuming that he wants the 5th ring. And obviously he does. Like, he absolutely wants the 5th ring. He doesn't want to play meaningless basketball. I think Cleveland, because of the James Harden situation, can offer LeBron the same exact thing that the Golden State Warriors can. Like, James Harden is essentially the Draymond Green in that situation. But I think it really boils down to, if this truly is his last year, how does he want to spend it? How does he want to tell that story? Is the story going home to Cleveland? Is the story playing with his fiercest rival? Like, I mean, nothing that happens in this upcoming season, even winning a championship, is going to, it's Michael and LeBron. That's it. There's no one else in the conversation. No one who is Jordan is going to switch to LeBron based on what happens this year. But there is going to be a lot of ammo used against him if he goes to team with Steph Curry. And even it's not even winning a championship. It's, oh, you went to Steph Curry's team just like you went to Dwayne Wade's team. Like, we rewrite history in sports. The story I want LeBron to tell is go home. Go home. You have a chance with Donovan Mitchell. Like, you do have a chance in that conference, what's going to be a very, very competitive Eastern Conference. But I actually think both stories will be good. And does he just want to have fun his final year? Because I think he would have fun in Golden State.
Yeah, he would have fun at Golden State, but you got to go through the gauntlet of the Western Conference, and he's just gone through that for what, 8 years with the LA Lakers?
There might be a gauntlet in the East now.
Well, the East is tough. I mean, Philly, and I like what Charlotte did, actually. They've got a team, probably on the lower end of the Eastern Conference, but, Boston's not going to go away. We know about the Knicks. Detroit, I'm eager to see what they do. Tyrese Halliburton is coming back in Indiana. They're looking to reload and get back to the finals. In Cleveland, look, if you're Cleveland, you're thinking, okay, LeBron James is going to be our point forward. And yeah, the story's great, D'Lo. You're on point, like with the whole documentary and going back home for your 3rd stint with the Cavaliers and trying to get him another ring. But also, you look at James Harden and Donovan Mitchell, you're begging, like, man, I'm getting wide open threes and wide open shots. I don't have to carry the load anymore. And then you get Evan Mobley and Jared Allen as lob threats for LeBron James. Yeah, that is a great story. And you're going to play really competitive basketball and compete for a chance to go to the NBA Finals. I just don't know if the Warriors will have enough, given their ages and given the miles, and then the question marks. Now, if the Warriors can make something happen before LeBron James decides on where he wants to play, making something happen would be trying to get Trey Murphy. And I've come to the conclusion, the hell with the draft picks. If you need to give up 3 first-round picks for Trey Murphy, who was flirting with 50, 40, 90, and I'm talking about 48% from the floor shooting, 38% from the three-point line, and an 89% free throw shooter, 21, 6, and 5, then go get this 26-year-old and give up the damn picks to try to entice LeBron James to come. But the story in Cleveland is a fairy tale, and it's a fairy tale ending. However, Philadelphia, you go play for the minimum. And you help that organization win the championship for the first time since 1983 and actually get them deep into the playoffs. That's a story, because then that would be the 4th franchise LeBron James had won a championship with. I don't think there's any superstar that's ever won 4 rings with 4 different organizations. That right there could catapult him above Jordan in a lot of people's eyes. It would never happen for me because I'm a Jordan guy no matter what. But I would have to sit back saying, whoa, he just changed everything in Philadelphia, and think about the way they feel about LeBron James. That will be a storybook ending as well.
I hadn't even been to a conference finals since my boy AI in 2001. I also got to the finals that year as well. So business is picking up with what they were able to do getting Jaylen Brown.
Wow.
I want to come back to the Warriors real quick because you know how we feel about the Warriors here in Sacramento. There is no love lost. All right. There is no love lost for the Dubs here in Sacramento. But we do love Steph Curry.
Yeah.
That's our boy, Steph Curry.
Yeah.
And I'm starting to get a little concerned about his durability with not being able to finish the postseason the year before with Minnesota. And then last year, the knee thing, you were a little closer to it, so maybe you got a little bit more context, but it felt like really strange. Like they weren't really sure what it was or how to fix it, and just hope that rest would help it. But I mean, that's not just going to go away. It feels like with another year, him being another year older. What's the concern level with Steph Curry being able to make it through not only a regular season, but if you get a certain team with you, being able to get through a postseason, which is turned into a whole nother season now with how long these playoffs go.
Yeah, no, he said it was a new norm, runner's knee. It's a new normal for him.
Jeez.
And it's a big concern. You think about his age, man, he's going to be 39. Running around all those screens and having to carry the offensive load, man, he needs help bad. And so it's new normal where Stephen Curry, I mean, he's only playing 30 minutes a game anyway. 30 minutes. You know, Steve Curry wants to play him 30, 32. They're not going to push him. The way he plays off the basketball, you would need – that's why LeBron is so crucial in his equation. And they're so dependent on the 41-year-old because they understand that LeBron can create open shots for Steph and make it easier to where he doesn't have to run off multiple screens within the half-court possession. But you just look at that Clippers game in the play-in, right? He had the big second half, and he lit it up. But it's those turnarounds. Day off, game. Day off, game. And he looked so slow in that Phoenix game where he was just a step off. And that's the new normal. That's the new normal for the Warriors and a lot of these guys. That's why it's – even if they did get a LeBron James, how are you getting through 82 games in a regular season? And not to mention Jimmy will not be around probably until January or February, and he may want new money. We know the business of Jimmy Butler. He's seeing things around. It's like, wait, I'm in trade rumors. You know, this ACL's not, I'm still feeling a little rusty around here. I'm gonna take my time coming back. We know that's how Jimmy rolls. So yes, this is the scary part. And at some point, Father Time's gonna come knocking on the door. Well, Steph is still dangerous. He's still gonna have those nights where he takes us back in time to the glory years, but we got to start to face reality here where he's 39 years old and he's going to need a lot of help. So that's new norm, KC, the runner's knee, man. And it's just going to be a lingering injury to where Dr. Rick Celebrini, the team trainer for the Warriors, is just going to have to manage it on a day-to-day basis.
Our man Bonte Hill, NBC Sports Bay Area with us here. Bonte, you brought up Jimmy Butler, and that's kind of the thing that just, I feel like, lingers in the background of all of this. It's from the moment they signed that contract. It escalated when he got injured. I just kept looking at it like that's their next trade chip. That's the next thing they're going to do that lands them some absurd player that makes us look like, how did the Warriors do this again? That 60 some odd $1 million that's owed to Jimmy Butler, I feel like is going to come in play sometime before he's even eligible to return to the floor.
Oh, that's a big talking point around here. People are, fans are so funny, especially online, where they think, oh, how come they couldn't trade for Jaylen Brown? They should have traded Jimmy and Pods and these first-round picks for Jaylen Brown. First of all, half these Warrior fans don't even think Pods is good. So you want to dump your trash onto somebody else, to an organization that still want to win. I swear to God, some of these people are so dumb. I just think it blows me away. It feels, especially paternity leave. I was on paternity leave just reading all this stuff. I'm like, man, I feel like I'm the dummy. What am I watching? Am I missing something? So we're going to trade Jimmy, who may not even play this season, and Pods for Jaylen Brown. That was just laughable. But no team right now is going to take on Jimmy's contract. You're going to have to wait until the deadline where that contract is prorated. Now, also, when Jimmy got traded here, the Warriors weren't the number one option for Jimmy Butler. He wanted to go to the Valley of the Sun, Phoenix. And the Warriors wanted Kevin Durant. And Kevin Durant's like, nah, pause on that. I'm not coming back to the Bay to play hoops. That ship is sailed. So then to entice Jimmy Butler, they had to give him the 2-year deal for over $100 million. It was an ugly entrance. Now, with him being rumored in these trade deals, you don't think Jimmy's sitting back saying, oh, they already trying to move off of me? Well, watch this. Watch my rehab. Let's see what goes on. And then if you happen to get LeBron James, the fit on the floor, Jimmy, LeBron, Draymond, and Steph, oh, that spacing is nasty. Nasty. Jimmy needs the ball in his hands. Draymond needs the ball in his hands in the half court. And LeBron James needs the ball in his hands. The only one who can play off the ball is Steph. So how's that going to work? That's going to be clunky. So it will be a trade piece, but who wants to help out the Warriors? Are they going to be able to get a big boy for a prorated contract in Jimmy Butler, even though it is an expiring deal? You're going to have to attach draft picks to that. So that Jimmy dynamic is looming. And I think people here in the Bay Area, they understand that. That's the business of Jimmy Butler. We've got plenty of evidence that Jimmy rolls a certain way. Even when he's rolling, things are just a little off with Jimmy. I like the guy, but he's a different cat, man. And I think we all know that. So that's going to loom 4 months into the season. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Want to switch gears a little bit because before we get you out of here, I want to get your thoughts on this Brandon Ayuk situation. And Bonte, just to say it simply, I think he's played his last down in the NFL. I mean, even if this contract situation resolves itself with the 49ers, what GM is watching everything that he's done for the past 3 months and say, yeah, I want to bring this guy into the locker room, or I want to sign this guy. Not to mention, I'm a big believer, the way he destroyed his knee, he'll be lucky if he gets to 70% of the wide receiver. He destroyed his knee in that injury. So all those things considered, I think he's played his last game in the NFL. But what do you think about Brandon Ayuk?
Yeah, I don't know if he's played his last down in the NFL. I mean, National Football League, Lord knows, we've seen a lot worse from players where they've gotten a second or third chance. Mm-hmm. And if you're good, skills pays the bills. Now, how many chances does he get? 1 or 2, maybe. Mm-hmm. And he's going to have to wait. And I think the way the Niners are playing it is perfectly. Like, you know what? You want to act a fool? We're just going to chill. We know what it is. We're not going to help you out. We're not going to let you get to a training camp and learn a new playbook. So the way he's acting is unfortunate. Obviously we're 3 black men. Seeing a brother like that act a fool, it just makes it tougher for the next wide receiver who comes up and is going through a contract dispute. And they're already comparing him to Antonio Brown. Now, I think that's an unfair comparison on and off the field. Antonio Brown was the better player, no doubt, but also off the field. Go look at Antonio Brown's track record. It's not even close what Brandon Ayuk is doing.
He just shot somebody a couple months ago.
Yeah, I mean, come on, man. I mean, baby mama drama. We know we don't need to go through all that. Antonio Brown is a bad human being. Now, Ayuk, has he hurt anybody? Maybe his own pockets, maybe his own pride, but he's also sold out his teammates with the 49ers. But there's also a side of the story that we just don't know yet. And I'm still holding out reservation to say, what happened on the Niners end to tick this guy off so much to where he just looks like a fool on Instagram and social media? And people are ready to run with it. Oh, this diva. Oh, he's crazy. Oh, he's insane. I don't know if he's crazy, but he is acting up. And he is being foolish with the way he's acting. And we know in the NFL, they will play the political game. They will keep your black ass out the league. They will find another Brandon Ayuk in a heartbeat. So you hope that it's just somebody in this corner to tell him, like, dude, let's secure another bag and then come out with this stuff. Because a lot more people will ride with Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch than they would Brandon Ayuk in this league. I mean, they got credibility, whether we like it or not. John Lynch is a Hall of Famer. Kyle Shanahan has earned respect from players, GMs, owners in this league for a number of years. I mean, he was born into the NFL, for crying out loud. So what BA is doing is very disappointing because I thought he should have got paid with the 49ers. I thought he was underrated as a wide receiver. But the way they handled it, the 49ers, this is where I give them the blame. You should either paid him right after the Super Bowl or traded him during the NFL draft. The way it lingered in the training camp, and then he tears up the knee. And the crazy part was, KC and D-Lo, I'm at training camp last year. He's smiling, saying what's up to media members. He's in drills and stuff. I swear, I'm like, okay, maybe he'll come back by week 10, and this is a bonus for the Niners. Whatever happened in that organization or behind the scenes, maybe we'll know. Maybe we'll find out. But as of now, man, I'm just so down on BN, and I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed in what he's representing. He's disappointing his family. He's disappointing our culture with the way he's acting. I mean, just be a little more professional, homie. Like, come on, man. You're playing yourself. But I do think he'll get another shot. With all that said, I think some team will bite the bullet and give him a shot because when he was on the field, you got to remember he was an all-pro wide receiver. All-pro. So, we'll see what happens with that.
Amy Trask always has the famous line that if Hannibal Lecter were the NFL and could tackle, they just say he had an eating disorder. Like if the person has talent, they'll find a way to rationalize
exactly
it into the
I
organization.
think his talent is gone. That's
you think so?
But
we just haven't seen it. We just haven't seen him.
Yeah, I think sight unseen is tough for
That's
some
true.
people.
That's true.
Yeah, I
Mhm.
think sight unseen is tough for some people, but you might absolutely be right. On a lighter note, like, how do you feel about the 49ers? Obviously, the division's going to look a little bit different this year with that boy from Cleveland now playing in LA,
Cool.
but what do you think about the 49ers headed into this upcoming season?
Look, they overachieved last season. I think they could be in the hunt for something special. But the injuries, where's Nick Bosa going to be at coming off another torn ACL? Where's Michael Williams going to be at coming off a torn ACL and he's still raw? The secondary scares me. The safeties. I'm not a fan of Malik Mustafa and Jair Brown as your safeties. They're two strong safeties. Who's playing free? Who's playing the deep third? Offensively, I think they'll be solid. I like the wide receiver core with Mike Evans and Stribling. Christian Kirk could be a bonus. Ricky Pierce obviously has to stay on the field. When he's on the field, he's productive. Problem is he can't stay on the field. I think they'll be all right. Now, the concern with the 49ers is all the travel, right? 38,000 miles they're traveling this season. You got to go to Australia. Then you get to 3 straight home games, and then you get it back-to-back with Denver and Seattle. That's nasty. You look at the back end of the schedule. You're playing Philly. You're playing Seattle. Playing the Rams again. Kansas City at Arrowhead 2 days after Christmas. I think they're a playoff team, but I need to see how the first 8-9 games play out before I determine whether or not they're a Super Bowl team or at least a contender to make a Super Bowl run. Right now, I just think they're a playoff team because the coaching will be great. Raheem Morris is defensive coordinator. You bring in Eberflus to help him out. Shanahan is Shanahan. He'll figure out a way to score some points. And the quarterbacks are fine. Brock Purdy and Mac Jones could win you some football games. But I need to see how the first 8-9 games play out and see how some of those big boys play coming back off of injury, like a George Kittle, Nick Bosa, and Michael Williams, to really determine whether or not they can make a run at the Super Bowl.
Real quick before he leaves, I just want to mention, you talking about, oh, man, I got to, catch up with the chains. I see you guys got the chains and everything. Look, man, hey, you know where he was at last night? You know where he was at?
I don't.
Bonte, where was you at last night, big dog? Where was you at?
I was at the crib last night, man. I was watching The Shy. I was watching The Shy and I was trying to catch up on my shows, man. Raising Caden,
This guy.
What you talking about, Casey?
I'm about to say,
that's
like,
after
he ain't telling the whole
Levi's.
story.
I'm sorry, that's how he left San Francisco Bay Area.
That's after I went, San Francisco Bay Area. I got to see Team USA. I've been blessed to go to a few World Cup games.
Yeah, that's wealth right there. That's more than a chain. That's wealth. Right
No, it's just called knowing the right people and shaking the right hands and not burning any bridges. I've been blessed to go to 3 World Cup games. You like that flex right there? 3 World Cup games. 3.
Bonte, we appreciate you. Go tend to the babies, man. Thanks for coming with us. We'll see you soon.
Always good to see you boys, man. Well, love, D-Lo, KC.
Yeah, my man. Bonte Hill right there, NBC Sports California.
Bay Area GOAT, man.
Yes,
Bay Area GOAT.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it. We got another GOAT coming our way, man. We haven't talked to Jason Jones in a little while.
Yeah, man.
But he's going to join us coming up here. I guess we'll just continue the LeBron James conversation. He wrote a great article, though, about LeBron's tenure with the Lakers coming to an end. There's also a few things that I feel like would be fun to talk about. We haven't really talked about it with Jason Jones, and I feel like we haven't really talked about it. I mean, you and I.
Okay.
And I feel like it would be so much better if we discuss the Malik Beasley situation with Jason Jones, especially on a Thursday. We about to go have some cigars and some bourbon. Like, vibes are up.
We might have to watch film.
That's all coming up next here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Good. If I was your best friend, all the time. He said a couple of things. I made some notes about a couple of things he said about the 49ers that might be worth coming back to before the show is over.
I haven't seen a Nestle Crunch in I don't know how long.
What prompted that? Oh.
I ain't seen nobody eat. And Nestle Crunches are good.
Mm-hmm.
But I haven't seen one. On Twitter, I don't know if you create any, but you have a list, like category made list of like King's Twitter, 49. Right.
Sorry. Okay.
And I have one for Kings. It's King's Twitter. I made it a long time ago, and I haven't really made any adjustments to it just because I don't even think about it, right? And I'm on that list right now. King's Twitter. George Karl is a part of that list for me somehow. So
all right.
maybe I should start.
Maybe it's time to clean it up, pal. Maybe it's time to clean it up. Oh, right on, Jack. Out there in Florida. Appreciate you, man.
Yes, sir.
Thanks for tapping in while you were away. Hey, the boy is back. He's back. What up, baby?
I didn't know if I'd ever be welcome back. I figured, after my last contract dispute and all,
Yeah. After you dropped some of them Brandon Ayuk videos, they had to.
Yeah. Danny saw them videos and was like, "No, we can't bring him back." I was on one. I was like, this ain't right, y'all.
The good news is Jason is back and he got a raise.
Yeah. I said, D-Lo, in case he came to my doorstep unannounced. I had to text somebody like, "Hey, don't let him in. I don't know why they're there. I did not tell them to be there."
Yeah, Jason and his 6'8" grown ass men children were in fear of their life because we showed up.
You want to help me feed them? Jeez. The 12-year-olds almost
hell no.
Now.
Man, there is no way. Like, nah, them kids eat. We're coming back, Jay. Hang on 1 second.
That's better.
Come on, man. Our boy is back with us, the professor, Jason Jones. Jay, your whole you got your as customary. You got your Dodger hat on. Looks terrific.
Thank
your
you.
People were out in West Sacramento in mass the last 3 days.
No, yesterday
no applause.
Yesterday wasn't a great day, but all in all, you can't complain. 2 out of 3 on the road. You take that. You take that. You keep it moving. I don't know who the guy pitching yesterday was. So well. Yeah.
What is this lockout starting? Like, what is Manfred doing? Start it now.
It doesn't matter. Buster Posey ain't gonna do nothing pre or post lockout. Talk about a PR nightmare, Jesus.
But Tony V, not a good coach, not a good manager. Excuse me.
I mean, I think they're doing fine out there. I have no objection. I think whoever's coaching Buster on PR is doing a great job. Keep it up. I mean, I'm enjoying the Giant season.
All right, man. Whatever, man.
I miss this. I very much.
You
guys are big time.
There's nothing you can say. Your team is terrible.
Jeez,
you just kind of have to sit there and deal with it. There's really nothing you can say right now.
Ridiculous.
Your team is awful.
It's really. At least you got football. Yeah, everything else is kind of.
So let me ask you this, because from the Dodgers to the Lakers, I can't wrap my brain around a situation where LeBron James leaves a basketball team and they get better. But the Lakers are certainly different than they were a week ago. Are they going to be better next year without LeBron James?
I don't know if they're better. They're different. I think this is clearly a team. Well, I don't really know. I have to assume they're not done because this has the makings of Walker Kessler fouling out every game when no one stops anybody on the perimeter. So I have to assume they're not. They're trying to make some other moves to get some perimeter help. But I didn't hate when the weird thing about the Lakers last year is that it took them a while to figure out how to play with LeBron, Luka, and Austin. When it was just two of them, they seemed like the kind of the pecking order and the balance was a little more organized. Obviously, you don't want to lose LeBron. I didn't want LeBron to leave, the LA guy, but hey, it's what is he, 41, almost 42? Maybe he wants to hang out with Steph for a season. I also think that the moment they traded AD, that kind of signaled that we're no longer kind of doing things based on what you want. I think that was the first major sign that, in essence, we're taking the franchise, quote unquote, back. And as much as I think as LeBron gave to them, there's always going to be some different, as coaches have told me, there's a different kind of pressure when you have LeBron on your team, in that the expectation is championship, and no one ever blames LeBron for what goes wrong. So if you're one of the other guys, you're going to catch hell all year when you lose a game, because even if LeBron has a bad game and then he gets like 8 points in the fourth quarter, and now it's like a 24, 10-8 game, they're going to say, well, LeBron did that. So what did you guys do? So it's going to be an interesting thing to see. I know people are on them about giving up the picks for Kessler, but one, they were desperate, and Utah knew that. And secondly, I'd take a player over picks any day, because if things go the way you hope they go, you're not going to be crying over the 27th, 28th pick in the draft. And they have money. If they want to, use cash to get a pick down the road, they can buy the 30th pick from someone at some point.
They'll be different, all right. Like we haven't seen since the 40s.
Come on, man. Don't do Quentin Grimes like that, man. Don't do Hendon like that, man. Don't do my man Theo off the bench like that, man. Come on now. Don't go Stephen A on me now.
Yo, Stephen A was crazy.
That was wild. That was wild.
He ranted.
Was that on First Take or on his show?
No, it's on his show.
Oh, yes. I know.
He went off about when's the last time you've seen a team of white boys? I was like, and then he said it wasn't about race.
This ain't golf.
And then he said it wasn't about race. It was about basketball. I said, okay, whatever.
All right, wilding out on.
Yesterday was just a crazy day for basketball. It was just weird. I mean, now my man Jaylen Brown getting clowned for being smart.
Yo, that's not that. Cowherd had a horrible day on the radio, by the way.
And you started hearing the kind of coded language out there, like Jaylen thinks he was an MVP. But
why wouldn't he?
And it was like the nerve of Jaylen Brown to think he's a good player. The nerve of Jaylen Brown to think he's smart. It's just like, what? I said, come on now. I mean, we know what this is. Come on. Just say it was a salary. You didn't want to pay the man the supermax. Just say that. But because I think we did a little roundtable at the Athletic, and I was like, I'm waiting to hear what the off the record reasons are going to be. And saying you traded a man because he just thinks he's so smart, it's got to be the most asinine thing and perfect coming out of the city of Boston. He's just what did he speak too well? Like what
See, this is one of those things. I don't think that's real. Like I've told y'all for so long, Cowherd is full of crap. I don't believe anybody has called him and said anything along those lines about it.
I honestly though really believe it's a money thing. They're under new ownership.
And that is the only thing we've tried to make sense of this now for 26 some odd hours, and that's the only thing we can even remotely get close to.
It's got, this is like the result of that whole first apron, second apron. Everyone wanted this new CBA. This is what you get. You're not going to get dynasties anymore. You're not going to get dynasties in the sense that we're used to. You know, all that depth OKC has, they're not going to have it much forever.
Right.
You know, at some point, San Antonio's going to have to probably trade De'Aaron and lose maybe another guy or two. Like you can't have Vassell on a max deal and then know you got Castle and Harper coming up. It's going to be hard to keep these teams together for a long time. I think you're looking at teams building for 3-4 year windows, hoping to get that championship in that window and then retooling around whoever your star is. It's a different league because there. Outside of money, there's no logical reason to trade Jaylen Brown for Paul George to get an older, near the end of his career version of what you just had.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to see a lot of moves like that. I think where it's going to be really about I don't want to pay him. I think part of why Luka got traded was we don't want to pay him. You know, and I think we're going to see a lot of that now.
And that's the killer for me is if you want to move on from Jaylen Brown, if you want to move on from the money or whatever. But I've said this for the last 2 days, even though I'm a big supporter of the guy, I can't wrap my brain around why you would trade for Paul George. Paul George isn't even expiring.
No,
it's not even expiring. Like what part of the game was that?
I mean, they really want to get off that contract because how do you go from Giannis to, we're looking around, maybe get Giannis. You know what? Okay, we'll take Paul George. And I read the one report they asked for VJ Edgecombe, and they're like, no, Paul George. Okay. It's like, okay.
First, they asked for VJ, Paul George, and what was it, 4 first-round picks or 5 picks in total or something like that?
And they're like, how about Paul George and picks? Okay.
Yeah,
this deal was so baffling. It's just so strange. In a lot of ways, it's even more strange than Luka, because at least you can say they got, however you feel about him, you got a Hall of Famer back in Anthony Davis. Paul George,
Paul's a Hall of Famer. Paul is almost 40.
Yeah, but Anthony Davis was in the midst of being an all-star, in the midst of being a all defensive selection when he was traded for. Paul George, like I said, he had a good season, a good postseason. I guess
when he wasn't suspended,
that's the other aspect.
And my question was: Are you asking Paul George to be your second or third best player? Like, what do you know?
Probably his second.
Well, like I said, if you believe what the internet says, they're expecting big things from Peyton Pritchard now.
All right,
man. I'm just telling you. But remember, Derek White was supposedly their best player last year.
Get off the internet, man.
Wasn't there also a report somebody said the Celtics or maybe people around the Celtics thought Derek White was better than Jaylen Brown last year?
Yeah, I mean, there's been a bunch of that. Analytically, you break it down, Derek White had the better season, even though all his shooting went down and everyone pretty much agreed he had a bad season.
Come on.
It's almost like elevating Derek White to your second best player is not a good idea.
This is one of those things where I just don't know what to believe because it's hard to believe. Like intelligent basketball people said Derek White had a better like within the organization said Derek White had a better season than Jaylen Brown. Like, come on, wait a second.
Like I said, I don't know what I don't know what to do. I just say okay, it's just and not all of a sudden him being an MVP candidate didn't really matter. It's like, well, so what? All of a sudden, the fact that people thought they were going to be bad and they won more than 50 games, it's no big. That was Derek White. I just wish they would just come out and say, you know what? We have financial considerations, and as much as we love Jaylen, we didn't want to pay him $70 million, knowing we have to pay Jason Tatum the same thing at some point. Just say that, but this whole this stuff is weird. This is just weird. And it's like you see all these contracts getting moved. And meanwhile, the Kings are like, what do we do with our contracts?
Right. Somebody help us out.
And they're like, teams are like, no, we're cool. Like John Morant got traded just for 2 players.
Right.
Yeah,
I
that's
know he has to, it's for 2 players. And like neither player is like an all-star, just 2 guys. No disrespect to Jeremy Grant or Keegan's brother, but still.
damn. He doesn't even have a first name. He's just Keegan's brother.
I'm sorry, Chris. I'm sorry. I have blanked on his name. I'm like, I didn't want to call him the twin. They traded. No, Jeremy's not a twin. His dad is a twin. That's kind of cool. You think about it. His dad is a twin.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah. Jason Jones of The Athletic with us here. This has been a really strange free agency period. You just mentioned John Morant. We talked about Jaylen Brown. You've got the LeBron James situation. This is all on the heels of Giannis Antetokounmpo being traded. LaMelo Ball was traded to Minnesota. It's just been like move after move after move after move, all involving, these are all all-star, all NBA players who have been moved.
Yeah, I think some of it is the money. Definitely, there's money consideration. Some of them I don't really, it's the compensate. It's like you would almost argue, did Memphis get more for Desmond Bane than they got for John Morant?
Oh yeah. A lot more.
You would have never.
I mean, and that's what makes it so crazy. The Lakers gave up more draft picks for Walker Kessler than for Luka.
That's crazy too.
I mean,
NBA wild place, man.
Some of this stuff, I'm just like, every team has their motivation, I guess, and I can't believe Kawhi. I can't believe Toronto gave up that much for 35, 36-year-old Kawhi.
And signed the extension.
Yeah, I'm like, so Kawhi had one season where he wasn't hurt all year. They're like, okay, get that back. The Clippers were like, we're not paying him again. I mean, what did somebody say? Paul George is now the most valuable player ever. When you look at who he's been traded for,
crazy.
That man gets shipped all over the NBA, and the team that trades him, like, whoa, that was cool for us. Now look what we got.
Maybe that's Brad Stevens.
He plans to trade Paul George.
We got to get Paul George so we could trade him and win the chip in 2 years.
When he's on an expiring deal next year, he's like, okay, who wants Paul George now? Yeah, I mean, this has been, like I said, this has been a crazy offseason. Laker fans all hate me, so that's also fun.
So that's what I really wanted to get to. Jason Jones wrote the best article on LeBron James and the Lakers, where you reminded everybody the Lakers were irrelevant before LeBron James got there. Like they were relevant because they were the Lakers. They were a bad basketball team coached by Luke effing Walton until LeBron James got there and won a championship within 2 years and has been competing ever since.
And Laker fans hate you for pointing that out.
Oh, they hated you for that.
We were always relevant. No, you weren't. I'm like, if you mean relevant by selling merch, yeah. But all that merch you were selling was like Kobe and Magic Johnson throwbacks. Were folks really running to get that, Nick Young, jersey? Were they running to get that Robert Sacre jersey? I mean, come on, let's be real.
Robert Sacre.
I mean
those had 3 number 2 picks in a row.
Something like that, yeah. I mean, those were tragic basketball. Like Kobe's last year, they won 17 games. I mean, they were, and I think they probably went the line where I said they were closer to the Kings than they were the Clippers, which was a fact. It's not like I made that up. I mean, they were kind of like right here and here, and sometimes the Kings were better than them. Like at that point, the Kings at least had DeMarcus, and what did they have? And then they like, we should have never traded the young core. I'm like, if we don't get off of that stupid narrative of because they didn't hold on to Jordan Clarkson and Larry Nance Jr., that things aren't better now. Like, they're like, well, it really wasn't LeBron, it was AD. Okay, AD got you Luka. They forget that people were turning down free agent meetings with the Lakers. Like, LaMarcus Aldridge was like, it's so bad, maybe they were nervous, I'll give them a second chance.
Wasn't it Carmelo did Carmelo turn it down?
Probably. I mean, there was no reason. I mean, no one wanted to be around that team. Like, if you were going to, I mean, they were run by Jim Buss. There was so much wrong with that team. And now Laker fans have amnesia. And they're like, no, that's not true. We were always relevant. No, you weren't. Absolutely not. I said for all the issues with LeBron brought back a relevance to them that they didn't have. And so now I've been called all kinds of names, told that
Oh,
I
no.
must be an op of Klutz Sports.
Saw that. Yeah, that was a good one. You
What am
tagged
I?
us in that one. That was a good one.
Yeah, that clearly I'm no Laker fan, clearly, because a Laker fan with no Laker history. And someone said I must have been born like in the 2000s because I don't know Laker because there's no way I was like, wow. I said, now I really fully grasp why no one likes you guys. I'm like, it's one thing to be a fan, it's one thing to be a dumb fan. And for whatever reason, the dumb ones were the loudest ones.
That's always how it goes.
I was like, it's one thing that I'm like, okay, I said I knew why people don't like Laker fans, but that was like a full-on display. Like they act like it went from 2010 and like nothing else happened. Like the last thing that happened for the Lakers was Kobe won a championship in 2010. Then nothing, and then all of a sudden 2020 didn't matter. I was like, oh, stop it. Oh, stop. You guys were buying the hats. Shut
now
up.
they're the ones saying 2020.
Now because it's tied to LeBron, they want to dismiss it. And it's like, well, LeBron made us trade for Russell Westbrook. I'm like, you know what? That was a very bad decision. That who actually executes the trade? It's not LeBron. You're allowed to. They finally started telling LeBron no, allegedly, apparently, and now he's gone. Well, Bronny's still there, but that's going to be an interesting situation. Like, what do you do now? Like, he's just there. It's like his dad loved him. His dad, I got you paid, son. Now it's on you.
I'm out of here now. You got to
enjoy the South Lakers, son. Maybe they'll keep you around. I mean, that's crazy, but yeah, some of the names I was called were like just
these young journalists who never was alive during the 70s and 80s are so clueless. They keep setting the bar so low in order to give James credit.
I watched a Laker team start people who should have been out the league. I mean, they were up there running pick and roll with Kendall Marshall or whatever when no one wanted him anymore. I mean, they were starting guys who were. I was like, remember they were starting Tariq Black, and LA fans were like, "This guy's really good." I'm like, chill.
Who'd you guys love? Taylor Horton. Tucker?
Taylor Horton. Oh, don't get me started on that. I still owe Pelinka a fade on that one. We still got letting my goat Caruso walk, so you can now pay a guy who's playing overseas. I mean, yeah. I mean, no one has ever said Pelinka's the greatest negotiator. I'll say that, but what's the joke now? Rob doesn't believe in team options; he only gives them player options. And every player he doesn't want options. Like their backup center is DeAndre Ayton now. Like that's not going to be awkward at all. That's not going to be. It's like now you got to. Imagine if you don't have that, maybe then you can, you have money ready to re-sign Rui or whatever it is you want to do. But DeAndre probably said, you know what? I'm not getting any money out there. I mean, my man Jackson Hayes, when he became a Slovenian citizen, to be off the team.
This person told Jay to shut the F up, but they misspelled it.
Oh my gosh. All right, that's what we're working with.
Oh, they were on my.
Comments are crazy.
They were on my head. I was like, I said, you guess you lived long enough to become the villain. I would have never thought I'd see the day where I was the quote unquote Laker hater.
That's crazy.
Or maybe I'm just a hater in general, and it doesn't matter because I did want
a Kings jersey. Get you a nice Darius Acuff jersey.
Get you a cuff.
No, I don't know about all that now.
You might need a home. You might need a home at this point.
Kicked him out.
Hey, come on.
Kicked him out of the village.
I'm gonna show up to crypto. They're gonna reject my credential. Like, nope, you can't come in here. Who are you? We heard about you. You turned on us. Like,
hey, Jay, you talked about the Lakers and what they, if they would have handled Pelinka, would have done some other stuff. They would have had some money to get Rui. They would have had some money to get DeAndre Ayton. Speaking of money in the NBA, oh boy, this guy Malik Beasley, he needed some cold hard cash. He needed some cold hard cash, and he was gonna get it done one way or the other.
Those videos are hilarious. I'm so glad they pointed on the indictment which games. Because it is so bad.
It's like things I've never seen
Knocked
before.
out Giannis for a rebound.
Never seen these things before. Like, it's crazy. This one, the one we're showing on the screen. Sorry for the radio audience, but it's the one against the Clippers. The one against the Cavs is even crazier.
My man was
just
like a rebound like Dennis Rodman.
Half.
That man, he was like. And then you see he did a live on Antonio Brown.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, he went live, and Antonio Brown's like, "What you doing? You got Fed charge." When Antonio Brown is the one telling you need to chill, you got Fed charges.
Did you see the one that someone put together of the Warriors?
Oh yeah,
that Warriors
one. Said, "You're next, buddy."
Yeah, they've been showing that one for a couple of years. They were like, why are they so excited over that last bucket?
That was insane. I'm like, where's this going? Oh my God.
Man. I think some of these guys probably figure it's just a prop bet. I'm not trying to, influence the game. I'm just trying to get my. But how you end up in a situation where Ed Davis is like, you bet, here's what you're gonna do.
Ed Davis,
you got Snapchat.
How you get deboed by Ed Davis?
Like, Ed Davis is crazy.
You gonna hatch out a plan through Snapchat?
Like, you snapping with Ed Davis? Oh my God!
So look, let me ask you before you get out of here. You got Malik Beasley, you got Terry Rozier, you got Jonte Porter, you got Ed Davis. Is the NBA in danger of having some credibility problems with gambling?
Oh, definitely. I mean, there was already credibility issues before this. I mean, when people have the record that Chris Paul has with Scott Foster officiating his game versus not, when you have a referee known as the extender, like, oh, it's a 3-1 lead. We're getting a game. I mean, you already had the conspiracy stuff out there, but now you've got way more reason now. I mean, this isn't, it isn't isolated now. You've got multiple players, and then the guy who gets busted or whatever is like probably Jimmy Butler's buddy who's helping recruit. Right. I mean, this is not going away. I mean, and I think you're going to have more players. I mean, you're going to don't forget what Damon Jones.
Yeah.
I mean,
coach of the Portland Trail.
Yeah, Chauncey Billups. I mean, and there's so many people within an organization who could do that. Think about it. If you're on the PR staff and you're the one who has to send out the injury report, you could text somebody a few minutes in advance. I mean, there's just so many ways. I mean, that this can happen. You might just be, support staff video guy. You may think it's no big deal to tell someone this guy has a bad ankle.
Something just dawned on me. I don't remember Chauncey Billups being fired.
He wasn't. He was put on
leave. But they hired a new head coach.
I guess he's fired now.
It's not like they hired a new interim head coach.
Yeah. Tom Dunning wasn't even around when he don't even realize.
He doesn't even know Chauncey Billups.
that man don't care. He just like, we're gonna slash salary. We're laying people off. You mess with me, I'll move this team. So I mean, I feel for the Portland fans because now a lot of them are fearing, what if he moves the team? This guy is cheap. I hope Adam Silver pulls the David Stern in that case and says, no, you can't move him. But that guy has, that guy might have enough money to tell Adam whatever. But yeah, that's an interesting team. They got like 5 point guards.
Yeah,
so that's interesting right there. And they're all about none of them are like over like 6'2". So that's going to be fun.
Jay, we appreciate you, man. Great to catch up. Enjoy your holiday.
Yeah. Anytime, guys, shout out to Micah Nori, former Kings assistant who got that job. So
well, for now. He's got the job for now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I guess I can go back and watch my World Cup soccer. I'm now a soccer guy.
There you go.
Ronaldo just scored
There
to
you go.
tie it in the
Yeah.
67th
Yeah, I was
minute.
down there. I was down there at Stadium yesterday. It was called. I was there at Stadium yesterday. So yeah, y'all.
Ronaldo.
Yeah,
All right,
man.
Jay. Enjoy. Thank you, brother.
All right, catch y'all later.
That's our man, Jason Jones, right there. Good stuff. Oh yeah, we've got action up
Business
here in the
picking
World
up.
Cup. Yeah, we've
Business
got
picking
action
up.
up here in the World Cup. We'll come back. Monte Hill said a couple of things. I wanted to run back on 49. It'd be real quick if you want.
And the kid is back.
I told you there is a child, but see now I think Marty's here.
Okay.
That's got to be Marty's kid because the 98 Rock logo
Gotcha,
is up.
gotcha.
It's not just a kid. I don't know, man. It's kind of scary. I'm going to be honest with you. There's just a kid, and he is sprinting back and forth between the door. Now, look, he's tired. He's getting water. Hey, you know what? I bet if we walked out of this studio right now, you and I, and just walked toward him, that poor kid be scared to death. He'd be absolutely scared to death. Plus, we got to pay tribute to Terry headed into the 4th of July. So we'll do that when D'Lo and Casey return on Sacramento Sports Leader ESPN 1320.
John Bull, don't do that. That was a clear penalty, man. That was a clear penalty. That was the right call. I have no dog in the fight, by the way. I don't care who wins. Now Ronaldo's turned up. He's turned all the way up. He's got a second win now. Unk got a second win.
I always wait for this place I buy suits from to do like they'll do a sale for your birthday and then they'll do like 2 others. Like Black Friday is one, and then they're doing one now for the 4th of July. But it's like 20%. That's it. I love these suits.
Yeah.
But I have to get all of them altered. Every single one of them. That essentially wipes out the entire sale price once you get it altered.
I got to figure it out because, like I said, I went and got my tux and my suit from my place down in L.A. Got it tailored for $12.
Oh man!
And I'm like, damn, I could order online, but the tailor out here isn't gonna be $12.
Oh right, yeah.
So I don't know.
Yeah. Say just a friend.
Yes, John Bull. Yes, that's yeah. Got a nice little place that I go to that I'm comfortable with, and like I said, they're also connected to a nice little tailor. Just go handle it all in one fell swoop. I had to get 2 tuxedos recently, and yeah, just took a flight down to LA for the day, and got what I needed to get. Came on back. I always fly commercial, John Bull. Always. Don't listen to the media. There he goes. There goes the kid. That's a nice stadium in Toronto too, by the way. A nice football stadium. I know they had to add on to it to be able to host the World Cup, but that's a nice, cool stadium. All right, the kid keeps running. I mean, kid, stop running. Stop running. That reminds me, I actually gotta get something. Hopefully, nothing crazy has happened. What's today? The 2nd? Come on, man. Don't piss me off. Actually, go there. All right, yeah, I got to do this tonight. Tonight, I tell you. They don't like that stadium. I mean, it's not SoFi. I ain't saying that, but it's a nice, cool little soccer stadium. It's different. For me, not everything has to be MetLife. This is probably has a more intimate feel too. Oh yeah, Playmakers. All that Playmakers on YouTube. That's where Omar Gooding is in Playmakers. Omar Gooding is in there, and then I forgot his real name, but the dad in BMF was in Playmakers.
Good memory.
Drake is at Drizzy's at the game. What are you doing at the World Cup game?
Nice shirt.
It's a nice shirt. Toronto calling it Jurassic Park. I couldn't help you there. Yeah, the NFL, yeah, they got that off the air real quick on ESPN. I'm not caught up on Kanan. I saw the second episode.
All right, final block here of the day. Final block of the week. Good timing as we just saw Drake at the World Cup.
Drizzy in Toronto.
Yeah.
This game, business picking up in this game, too. It's getting physical. It's getting desperate.
Yeah, we're in the 74th minute.
Croatia and Portugal.
1-1. GOAT doing GOAT things. Just jumping
One
off
of my favorite celebrations in all of sports is Ronaldo's goal celebration. I think do they call it the Superman? I don't remember, but yeah, it's fire. I remember when Reese was like Maurice, my son, 13, first started playing soccer. He was probably 8, and I don't even know how he knew about that, but he scored a goal and did the
video
Ronaldo,
games
probably, and did the Ronaldo. I was like, what you know about the Ronaldo celebration?
Well, that's one of your favorite celebrations, and this is one of my favorite times of the year. No, I'm not really big into fireworks, nor am I big on Independence Day, but I am a fan of Terry. And Terry arrives every year at this time.
Oh, man, our boy.
Our guy, Terry.
Oh. 2 cars come. You got 2 cars coming 2 different ways.
What's this, the extended version? Come on now.
They giving you the whole backstory.
Yeah, I don't. There we go.
Bag up, Terry. Put it in reverse, Terry. Put it in reverse. Oh, Lord, Jesus. Oh, Lord. Oh, Jesus. What you doing, Terry? Terry, what you doing?
Oh boy, Terry got stuck with a firework.
And it's the blackest thing in the world to not help him and just sit there and laugh as these fireworks is going crazy.
Terry. Bag it up, Terry.
Terry.
Bag up, Terry. Put it in reverse, Terry. Put it in reverse. Oh, Lord, Jesus. Oh, Lord. Oh, Jesus. What you doing, Terry? Terry, what you doing?
Oh, Terry.
Oh boy. We're stuck. And we gonna laugh at you.
It's the
We definitely gonna laugh at you.
So for those that don't know, Terry got merch.
Terry got merch?
Terry got merch. Back it up, Terry merch.
Might have to get a shirt, man.
That's a shoe.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. It's the laugh.
It's an all
that kills
timer,
me.
man. Yeah. And like I said, we gonna laugh. Make sure you're good. Make sure you're
Yeah.
healthy and everything. But once we find out you're healthy, we laughing.
I think they all determined real quick. Oh, he's in no danger. This is funny. This is funny. Back it up, Terry. And as Kyle says, Terry was completely unscathed. Probably made a couple of bucks. Hey, man.
Terry came out as a legend after this.
Oh, I'm gonna need you to tell your boy to stop running by the studio like that. He looked like Forrest Gump running back and forth.
I say, come on, man. We keep running.
He just said,
Why we keep running back and forth?
He run, and he hella heavy runner too.
Yeah. Well, why are we running back and forth?
Oh,
No disrespect,
man.
but like, why? Is there? Give me a reason why we're running back and forth.
I'm not sure. I ain't seen this young man walk yet. Maybe he's training. I don't know. Maybe he's practicing for fireworks. He don't want to be Terry. He's got to light the fireworks. He gonna run away.
All right, brother. All right. Hey, man. Okay. Look, I don't have a lot of patience. Not saying that's who he is.
Mhm.
I'm not saying that. I'm just having a conversation now.
Obviously.
I don't have a lot of patience
Yeah.
for badass kids.
Well, we don't know that he's a
I didn't.
badass.
That's
kid.
why I said I didn't say he was.
I do
now
think
I'm
he's
just having
making-
a conversation.
I think he's making coffee or something.
That's the last thing he needs.
He's training. Oh, he can't figure out the coffee machine. I think it's too complicated. That coffee, it's too many. I mean, it's too many touchscreens. I'm really just looking over this way to see if he like takes off and starts running again. 'Cause
Like I said, and to be honest with you, nobody's here, kid. Do whatever you want.
Oh,
You can play soccer. in
Andy
here today.
Hawk's daughters, like, I don't know, they run back and forth in here every time they're in here. I thought that's who it was, and I was like, wait, that's a boy. I was like, I think Andy only has girls. Who the hell is that kid? And when the 98 Rock logo didn't pop up, I got really nervous, and I thought there's just a kid wandering around this building. I don't know if I'm supposed to do something about it.
Now, is that the same kid from earlier? He looks a little older.
I'm going to be honest. There's at least a possibility that there's two.
Oh, Croatia
I'm
just
not
scored
sure.
in the 79th
sure.
minute. Croatia just scored, and this guy's trying to hide the ball in the shirt to take more time off. Oh, he caught him off sides.
Oh,
Take the-
Kenny got
take
Chatty
the
House
point.
again. He got
Take
Chatty
the
House
point
again.
off the board.
Can
That's
you
a tough one. Offsides call, man.
explain
Clearly
to
offsides,
me, like I'm 5, how offsides in soccer works? Because I once heard it explained as anytime something exciting happens, it was offsides. That's how I heard it explained.
The offense, the team with the ball who's going to score, they can't have anyone behind the last defender before a pass is made.
Okay.
So if anybody's behind the last defender before the pass is made,
Okay.
that's offsides.
Okay.
And as you can see, it's like when they say behind the defender, they mean like if a toenail is behind the defender, they'll
Yeah.
call you offsides.
Okay. Hey, go help the kid with the coffee machine. I'm not sure what is he. I think he got it. Is he good?
He's drinking.
Oh, I don't think he likes it though. Oh, he's got it. Hey, don't.
Don't drink it.
No, I guarantee he just dumped it down the sink. I wish y'all could see this young man. Whatever he's doing is really intense. It is very intense. Oh, no, he's back. Look, I don't think it went well, and he's going to try again. He's going to try to make this cup of coffee again. Is there hot chocolate in there? What could that young man?
It's got to be hot chocolate.
It's 87 degrees outside.
Well, sometimes it's
There's
like
some
that.
Gatorade over there, buddy. Sprite or something. He's been over there for a while. Jesse's camera's not on because he's not here. I was like, we could watch this and see if this young man. I would go help him. I have no idea how to work that coffee machine.
I've never gotten coffee from here before.
I have no clue. Like we don't even have a Keurig. They're like little
I'm about to
pouches
say.
that you put in.
And they don't have all the utensils I need for my coffee. I need a lot of
You need sugar.
sugar, creamer, all that.
It was slick.
Oh,
No, that was good. Boy, that ER hit hard. You need, that ER was strong right there. Strong.
Should ask him if he wants to come on the show.
Well, we should ask him why are you running so fast? Okay. First question, who are you?
He belongs to nobody in this office.
Is your parent nearby?
He's at the realty office downstairs. Just
The one
found
that
his way-
moved? That realtor office has been gone since like December.
And he just found his way into the Odyssey studios.
Oh, he's having a tough time. He can't. Oh no, he's having a tough time.
Yo, get your ass off!
He just jumped
What
on
he's
the counter.
doing? Look what he's doing! I'm about to be- Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Is he stepping in the trash?
Are you kidding me? And I'm gonna let it go because this ain't my house.
No, hold on.
What the hell?
Did he just step into the trash can? Is that what he did?
He crawled across the counter on his hands and knees, and he might have jumped into the trash can. Wow! Almost went out there. Wait a damn minute.
I think he's frustrated because he can't get the coffee machine to work. He looks furious.
He hopped on that counter. I couldn't wait to.
In defense of this young man, he looks like I used to look right before I threw the remote control. All right, here we go. This is his third out. This is his third chance at a cup of coffee, and he just left it there. I don't think he likes coffee. It's not working out well for him. I don't know if it's coffee or hot chocolate, whatever is. Oh, now we're adding something to it. Maybe ice. Oh, okay.
No, this is crazy.
I would give anything for you guys to be able to see this. All right, here we go. He's got his coffee. Oh, I think he dumped it. I think we're 0 for 3. He's having a De'Aaron Fox finals performance with this coffee machine. This is one of the most chaotic situations I've ever seen in this Odyssey building before.
I can't believe he crawled across the counter.
Oh my God. Kenny popped up so quick when he jumped on that counter. I was about to yell for Marty. Marty, I don't know if this is your boy, but you better come get him. Hurry.
Oh, man.
And now he's
He's having a
disappeared.
good
I'm
time.
telling you, I think he dumped the coffee again. He's
No,
0
he
for
absolutely
3.
did. Yeah, I saw him. He dumped it.
I mean, at some point, buddy, give up.
At least he's not using different cups. He's using the same
Just
cup this time.
give up on making this cup of coffee.
Yeah. Did you ever have to go to your parents' work?
I told you about the time I accidentally stole the George the Animal
Oh,
Steel
that's
figure.
right. Yeah,
because
yeah,
I
yeah,
thought
yeah.
all places in the mall were where my mom worked. She managed a place called Sunrise Leather, and we had to stop. We were at her work, but I walked over to I think it was KB Toys, and I was like, "Oh, I think it was George the Animal Steel. I don't have this," and I took it over to my mom. I was like, "Can we get this?" And my mom was like, "Yo, where did you get that?" I was like, "The toy store." Oh my gosh. Grabs my hand,
like this kid.
walks me over and sets I got away with it. Sets the action figure on the counter. I'm so sorry. Got walked back and had to just sit there.
Oh man.
I don't think my mom brought me to work again after that.
Yeah, man. I feel for the kid because
Do you think
trying to-
Marty is
trying to find his
wondering
way.
what's taking so long? Assuming, of course, that is in fact Marty's kid and not just a random person inside our
Probably.
office. I don't
There you
either.
go. He's back.
No, he's back. Okay, he's back at the coffee. Nope, he's left. All right,
He just went to go get something out the sink though.
probably the cup.
He's right here.
He's probably. Let's see if he takes off. I want to see him go
Here he comes.
back.
He's coming back.
All right. Oh, and is he holding the cup?
He's holding something.
Oh, he's holding the coffee cup. Oh, be careful, buddy. I think he spotted us. He has spotted us. He has spotted us. Hey, open the door. Open the door. Hey. What do you? Hey. You okay, buddy? You all right? Okay. Okay, so we've confirmed this is Marty's son. What's up, buddy? What's your name? Quinlan. It's nice to meet you. I'm D-Lo, that's KC.
It took a little while, but you finally got it.
Good job. All right, good job staying persistent. Dad, these two black guys stopped me on my way back. I don't know what's going on over there. I'm going to have to tell Marty to go back and watch the last 20 minutes of the show. You know what I wish? I wish we had asked him if he had a brother.
Yeah.
Because I swear to God, there's another kid here.
How long have you been here? Because I don't think you've been here since 2:00.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, man. Shout out to him. No, he found the right formula.
Hey,
persistent.
He did. He stayed persistent. Oh my God. Well,
that reminded me of me talking to him. Obviously I wasn't really gonna do anything, but it reminded me of one time my mom, we were staying at this house, and this cat, it was like a neighborhood, he belonged to somebody, but he would just kind of be within 2 or 3 house radius. And she'd always come over. She'd go, "Oh, I can't stand that little cat. I can't stand that cat. Come on, hey, I'm leaving right now. Make sure this cat isn't where. I swear I'm gonna kick this cat." And she would do that every time she left. So one time she left, and she left her sunroof open, and she gets in the car, and all of a sudden I just hear this. She just screaming, and the cat had jumped into the car in the sunroof, and she's screaming. Cat freaks out. He runs out of the car, or whatever, and runs to the guy's house. And then she goes, "The cat was in the car. The cat was in the car." So then the owner comes out, and he goes, "Oh, get over here, Spunky," whatever his name was.
Of course.
He was like, "Get over here, Spunky." And the owner goes, "Oh, I'm so sorry. He's friendly. He just got, excited or something." And then she goes, "Oh, no, don't worry. I love your cat. I love him. I was just asking, where is he at? I haven't seen him." I said, "You ain't never said that about that cat." That's what I did with Kendall Wilson. He doesn't know I was about to whoop him.
Wait till he sees the video. This show does get archived. Shout out to Marty, because the first time I saw the kid run, we have these lights that tell us what stations are live, and the only ones that are live are us in 98 Rock.
Yeah.
But when the first kid ran, like the first 2 times, that light was not on.
No.
So I just assumed Marty was off with everybody else. And then I was like, "Is there an account executive here?" I was like, "Wait a minute. There's only like 4 account. That is not Pamela Love's son. I know that. It's not JC's son. I don't know. There's just a kid running around
Kelly.
here.
I thought it might have been Kelly. Those are my boys, man. Those are my boys.
Oh, they're much smaller.
Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know I didn't know that was the same kid. Yeah, they're not as tall as our guy Quinlan.
Oh man, what's gonna happen up here? We got 10 minutes of stoppage time on the way.
I think we're going into extra time, and I'm predicting right now we're gonna get some PKs. Ronaldo's already been subbed out though. He won't be able to kick in PKs. I believe that's what's going on. I don't think
Is that right?
Yeah, he's been subbed out.
Mr. Soccer, I should know that. Bonte Hill said earlier that the 49ers overachieved last year. Do you think that's true?
Based on the injuries they had, yes. Going into the season and the way Kyle Shanahan was preparing for that season and their personnel, I thought they could win the West. I said that in August.
Yeah.
If you would have told me they suffered all those injuries, I'm like, no, they're not even coming close to winning the West. They're not making the playoffs. Won 13 games last year.
Yeah.
So in the context of the season and what happened throughout the season, yeah, they overachieved. They shouldn't have been a 13-win team last year with everything they had to go through. The starting quarterback was out for 8 games.
Yeah, so that's another thing Bonte said that I noticed is he did mention both quarterbacks. When he was talking about the play you'll be able to get at the quarterback position, he mentioned both of them.
Yeah, I mean, I think Brock has only played – I don't even know if he's played every game in a season his entire career. So you got to plan for that, it feels like. That's one of the knocks that I do have on Brock Purdy is It seems to get banged up a little bit. So you got to be prepared for that. I hope we don't, and this, it's my boy now, but I hope we don't see Mac Jones this year. But
Yeah.
you got to be prepared to see him.
Yeah. Yeah, those two things stood out. We talked about the 49ers just for a minute. We were obviously talking a lot of basketball, a lot about kind of the state of the league, and there is a bunch of Kings stuff out there. Practice wrapped up. You can head over to James Ham's Twitter account, and Darius Acuff spoke, and a bunch of guys talked following practice today. Of course, the California Classic kicks off on Saturday. We'll get to see Darius Acuff for the first time. I think it's a 2:00 start for us. And then games, Sunday. So we'll have a lot to talk about. Of course, there's also the report that DeMar DeRozan, he's like, hey, let's move this thing along here, man. Like, I don't know what y'all doing. And I'm sure, James has acknowledged it a couple of times or alluded to it that maybe there's a little agreement between the two entities. But I think DeMar is like, hey, no, that's great.
Yeah, it changed my mind.
I'm going to need the little agreement of ours to speed up. And then it is stone cold silent on the Jaylen Duren front.
Oh, we got a goal.
We got a Portugal goal. We got a Portugal
time.
Goal.
Oh,
2-1.
Baby.
2-1.
Ronaldo.
The 93rd minute.
Ronaldo's going to live to see another day. Woo. That was clutch. Nice little header there. Pause.
No. It's a good way to head into the holiday right there. A good header.
By the way, we talked about some of the Kings news going on. Don't forget, somebody's back in the Kings news cycle.
Kaminga Watch.
In this time, it's real.
There's the tagline. I think that's the appropriate place to end this show. Looking forward to seeing those of you who we can see tonight at the Humidor for our first ever bourbon and basketball. Glue yourself to social media for that, man. This is going to be something that we do moving forward. I'm headed out there right now. I'm ready to eat. I may have to run over to Dragon Bowl or something and grab some food. Of course, 32 Brew Street is right there. You can get in on the action. Sky River Casino is the place to play with 2,100 of the newest slot machines and over 80 table games. Sky is the limit at Sky River Casino, and we will see you here Monday morning, 7 a.m. with The Jump. Kyle Madson and James Ham here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Vamos, Smarty son.
And on that note, y'all, we got to go because I got to shut the board down before something terrible happens. Appreciate you guys as always, man. We'll see you next week.
Have a good holidays, y'all.